a second here. See if I can fix this. Y'all hear the clapping and shit? What's up, fight fans? And we are back at it with another edition here at Round One Sports TV. I am always your host, Edwin, where the wall fights start. Let's go. Man, it was all good just a week ago. Man, listen. What up? Shout out to Tone, the superstar. My man. Hey yo, Toe. Listen, this is hilarious. This is content right here. In the great words of Two Tone, he would say, "You're giving me content." You know what I'm saying? So, let's dissect this right here. Him between Brian Norman Sr. Brian Norman Sr. had a lot to say about Two Tone. If you guys want, you guys could check out the full interview there on Mill City. Shout out Mill City, for bringing us content and boxing news. Um, it's just hilarious. This is. I gotta talk about this because this gets a little bit. It goes a little to the left. You know what I'm saying? And I was talking about this very shit just the other day. This is hilarious. But anyway, look, guys, we got Oshaki Foster and Raymond Ford. They about to lock horns right now for that title. Y'all seen that post conference there? And Raymond Ford shoved. He's getting in his head. He's getting in his head. And it wasn't just me, or did he look mad depleted? Oshaki Foster looked good. His face looked good. Raymond Ford looked like he was struggling. I mean, the strength was still there because he got a good push, but he got like a momentum push. Like he put everything behind that to push him that far right there. They're not like real big dudes, but the fact that Oshaki that is his size and his own weight, you should have been able to fucking for that kind of he would look like it was like violent, like boom, you know what I'm saying? It was crazy. So, and then the conversation with Xander Zayas and Jerron Boots Ennis that was just released. And they're sitting at the table with Chris Maddox and they're talking. I understand that this was a interview that later was released, that they actually have the same clothes on the day of that when he touched the belts and they faced off and everything. So I get it. Right? But is it me or is it 2-Zip Xander? Right now. I'm just saying. I think it's 2-Zip. Let's spin the block on this one. Check this out. Every time Jerron Boots Ennis came at Xander with something slick, he knocked it out. Simple, straightforward, and very stoic with his approach. It's like he's asking him what the fight is about. Xander's like, we could throw this money out the window, right? Type shit. Jerron Boots Ennis is like, no, let's make a wager. Look, we're going to take a look at this stuff. We're going to break down all these stories. And I would like to know what your opinion is on most of this. So like always, let's hop right into this episode. Listen, hit that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel. And like always, let's get this started. What's up, gang? What y'all doing? Listen, I haven't been on in a couple days and shit, so I wanted to hop on right now before I do the night show. We're gonna have a night show at 7:30. I usually don't do two shows all the time, but I'm probably gonna go on tonight because I got a lot of announcements to make too. By the way, I'm saying Mark should be having this package sent out to me. He went out to Japan to the Naoya Inoue and Junto fight. And he got me a few things. I don't know what they are. I sent him a couple bucks. Mark, for all I know, he jumped in his car, went down to the racetrack, and let it all bet ride on horse number 4. I don't know, but he's supposed to be sending me something in the mail, and we're gonna get it, and we're gonna put it up right here. Now, interesting enough, he took a lot of pictures out there in Japan, and he went to this like what do you call that? Jesus, the word is eluding me right now. Naoya Inoue donated his belt to charity. They were having an auction event for Naoya Inoue's belt. The belt that the WBC made, it was a commemorative belt. And the night that he fought Roman Cardenas in Las Vegas, that WBC commemorative one, well, he gave it to them to auction it out to raise money for for a cause. And Mark went over there and shit. He held the belt, Naoya's belt, and he took pictures of it. He took pictures of the event and shit. And I was like, yo, Mark, man, I thought you was a hardcore round one guy. That's Naoya Inoue's belt. I mean, make an effort. Run until you get the tasers behind your back. You know what I'm saying? You might urinate on yourself, but you gave it the old college try, Mark. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Mark. You know what I mean? Make a dash. Oh shit! Mark's getting tasered. They got him on the internet. Yo, Mark tried to do, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yo, but he said security was there. You know what I mean? I bet it was some fucking old Japanese dude. He was 64 years old, and he was snoring in the corner. Yo, Mark, bro, you should came down from the ceiling with the zip line. Pick up the belt. Go up. Have your wife up there in the ceiling rolling you up. Come on, honey. Yo, I don't know, man. I'm glad I wasn't with you in Japan. I would have tweaked. I would have been like, whose belt that is? Yo, Mark, I'd be out locked up in Japan going to court this morning like this. Here's this idiot that thought Yo, listen, Mark, give me some bail money. Yo. Oh man, that's funny. But I'm gonna share with you guys. I'm gonna put it up when I get the packages that he sent. He's gonna be sending to me, and then I'm gonna share that with you guys. The experience he had. I shared one part of it. He took a lot of cool pictures and shit. But he's like me. I do this, like full time, right? And I'll be going to these box, and I forget to take pictures. I'm just like meeting people, and I need like a camera dude. You seriously need, I see why these guys get like cameramen and all that shit, because you don't got time to be busting out your phone every time. Hold on. Say that again. You know what I'm saying? Do this moment again. No, you need somebody just behind you snapping and recording. Boom, 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 boom. Like the pros do it, because I could see why. Because I was out there with Naoya Inoue in Las Vegas. As a matter of fact, I got another phone that's filled with pictures I still ain't released. Yeah, that shit died on me out there. And since the moment it died, bro, it's like, yo, because I got to keep going every day to the next story, to the next, like that. Yeah, but Mark got some shit he wants to share and stuff. Yo, so what's up, guys? Frontline in the building. What's up? Salute, guys. Hey, yo, Frontline. You seen this shit with Brian Norman Sr. and Two-Tone? This shit, yo. In the words of Two-Tone, musty energy. Listen. Yo, listen. Check it out, right? Yo, Brian Norman Sr., right? He went on Mill City. Now, I was going to go clip it, and put it up, but I've been copyrighted, I think 4 times this week. So I don't want to push it. I really don't. I'm gonna play a little bit of Two Tone because I think me and Two Tone we cool enough. I don't think he's gonna copyright me, right? He done shared my shit. You know what I'm saying? And this is, you know what I'm saying? Just like Two Tone always told me, this is content. You know what I'm saying? They'd be like, Round One, you be giving him content. He go out and make a video. Ironically, right? Check this out, right? You know, I'm not taking any shots here because I see how these YouTube streets are. And I'm getting very familiar with them, and these are becoming my streets. Y'all know my saying, right? These are my streets, right? Check it out. Is it me? Right? Brian Norman Sr. makes a video. Two Tone makes a video. But when Round One makes a video, I'm wrong. I got people like Stock Chasers running up here. Yo, Round One, why you make a video? The fuck do you think these dudes is doing? You know what I'm saying? When they do it, it's content. When I did it, it was fucking, oh, you had to go put up another video. Or I one had to go do that. Yo, it's crazy, right? It's real selective when they like, no, he gets to do it because he's always doing it like this. He's always trolling. But shame on you if you respond, right? Yo, crazy work. Musty energy. Hey, yo, Brian Norman Sr. Yo, he gets up there, right? He starts getting on Mill City, right? And he starts like sending out threats on Tone and shit. He's like, yo, I blame fucking Two Tone for like some of the some of the breakup me and my son experienced, because he put it in my son's mind that he took my words and made videos and kept it out of content. He said Two Tone chopped up the videos like he always do, and he made some videos, and it got to Brian Norman Jr., and he felt some kind of way, and he was like, you did this, you said that. Brian Norman Sr. is like, yo, Two Tone's trolling. He's taking my words and he's flipping them and shit. And I guess they had arguments behind that, and Brian Norman Sr. came out and shared that. And he went on the video talking about he gonna put hands and hooves on Two Tone when he see him. On sight type shit. Like, when I see you, I'm busting your ass. Straight like that. I started laughing. I was like, yo, listen, Uncle, listen, Senior. You about my age, Senior, right? Look, for as much as I want to go out there and still rock and roll sometimes, chill out, homeboy, right? But I'm not going to tell you what to do. You a grown-ass man. You going to do you, right? He said when he catch Two Tone, he going to put the Beats by Dre on him, right? And I'm keeping it PG from what he said. And like I said, you can go to Mill City. You can check out the ending. I'm not going to play because I'm not going to get copyrighted 5 times and within 2 weeks or whatever. I'm going to chill. But I am going to play that Two Tone shit, see what his response was. So when we hop into that, I'm going to play this shit. This shit is crazy, right? But I'll say this after this. Hold on. Yo, hold on. It's just, I fucking love this shit. Fucking Tone, bro. He be pissing off everybody. Tone be getting under people's skins. Yo, for real. Tone, he's a fucking genius. He really is. Hold up. Why can't I get this down now? Okay. This in the words of Brian Norman Sr. This is what Two Tone played. He only played a little short clip anyway. He didn't really let Brian Norman Sr. get in depth to what he was saying. Check it out.
But some things happen.
See, now they talking about the breakup. As you know, Brian Norman Sr. is no longer coaching his son. So we talking about the breakup. Let's go.
That wasn't what they looked like, but it looked like something. You get what, even including interviews that I had with you. You get what I'm saying? So it was, even with the interview after, niggas were saying I threw him under the bus and I did this and I did.
See, he talking about the interviews that he went ahead and had with Mill City. And he talking about whatever he did.
Now, mind you, this is Two Tone's response to Brian. This is Two Tone, the Superstars video, in response to what Brian Norman Sr. made a video about him and how he caused the split between him and his son with the videos that Two Tone be doing. All right? Listen. Hey, yo. I thought these dudes said this is the way Two Tone not to take him serious. Don't take him serious, right? Right? Come on, we know what Two Tone's about, Brian Norman Sr., right? But apparently not.
Devin Haney defeated his son. Okay, that's what the man is talking about right now.
That ain't what it was. But it was the way Two Tone. Let me check out Two Tone on my whole ass. I don't fuck with you no more, Two Tone.
Damn. What did Two Tone the Superstar do?
What you mean?
Me and the Normans was cool. This is diabolical.
No accountability.
At all, you a pussy ass nigga. Yeah, you Two Tone. Pow, nigga caught shots.
Damn. Pow, caught shots.
The hatred.
Damn.
Musty energy.
Come on, gang.
Two Tone pussy ass took.
Now another vagina.
The hatred.
I know he be
Musty
getting
energy.
into some
Another
pussy,
vagina.
but pussy,
Why
I
gotta
don't
be
know.
a vagina, man?
All right.
That's crazy.
Some I said, and he kept, and I seen he kept doing it. And he was doing it on purpose.
The man said I was doing this on purpose, chat. The man said whatever he said I was doing, he said I was doing it on purpose.
Hey, yo, is it me or is Two Tone up here copping? Please, right now. It's like he's trying to say, it's not me. It was the one-armed man. I didn't do the crime. Harrison Ford. Yo, listen. Man, bro. He trying to mop up on aisle 6. Yo, somebody clean this mess up. Somebody come up in here and clean this mess up right now. Man, listen. Yo. Hey, yo, Two Tone right now, he wants a getaway. Like, you ever see that commercial? Want to get away? He got to get away right now. Two Tone want to get away right now. Yo, listen, man, let's play this out. Hold on.
People, we coming with some people because we coming with people.
That nigga on dope.
Damn.
That nigga on dope.
The man said I did it on purpose, bro. This is nasty, gang. This is disgusting at the highest level. Let's get back to the content.
So I slapped your fat ass. Anyway.
Damn, man. He gonna slap my fat ass? Pause. Come on, gang. Come on. Brian, that's crazy, bro. That's diabolical.
So Two Tone kept putting this shit together and doing this shit, putting shit out of context. You get what I'm saying? And niggas was clipping that up. And I know it got back to my son. I know Aaron Spence saw it. I know his manager saw it. But I didn't see none of it because at the time I was off of everything. I wasn't on but nobody said nothing to me. So I wasn't on Instagram. I wasn't on Facebook. I didn't even know. I found out in January. You feel what I'm saying? I'm like, what the fuck? So they sent it to me, and the way they clipped that shit up, like I threw them under the bus and this and that, man. I was just talking my talk, giving my speech, telling how it was. That's it. You know, I'm just telling what it was, but the way it got clipped up and the way the fuck he put shit together, it looked like something else. You get what I'm saying? Along with some other shit that went down that looked like some other shit. So I said, you know what, bro?
Bro.
I like, I don't know why.
How did
For fuck's sake, cut!
This is getting musty. This is getting musty right now. Woo! Yo, listen. Hey, yo.
bro,
Here goes.
this is what I'm talking about.
Here goes the explanation. This is where Two Tone backtracks, and he gonna start explaining what he do, and that the fact, this is the way he is. He gonna say this about everybody. You know what I mean? Cause this is what he do. Now to threaten to walk up and smack fire out my ass. We grown ass men, but yo, listen, this is between y'all, right? Yo, hey, yo, we about to hear Two Tone's side of the story right now. Let the man talk. He took the time to make a video, right? Let him talk. Let him cook. Hey, yo, Tone. Tell us your side of the case, Tone. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come with it.
This is what I'm talking about. And this right here is absolutely diabolical and absolutely reckless.
Are you stealing people's slogans? Diabolical? That is diabolical. Did you just take show business? Oh, hey, listen. At the highest level, let them cook. Let them cook.
At the highest level. When you go ahead and think about this and you go ahead and you break this entire situation down. I didn't put nothing out of context. I put nothing out of context, my brother. Let me
takes no accountability. Zero accountability. I love it. I fucking love it. I fucking love it. Listen, I have done no wrong. I have done no wrong. Yo, Tone, I hear you. Preach, Tone, preach. Let me hear.
Show you. This is what you said, bro. This is what you said, bro. Let me show y'all, chat. This is what the man said, bro. How I put this out of context. How did Two Tone the Superstar put this out of context? Let me show y'all, chat. Here we go, man. I'm thoroughly confused right now.
Gave Junior the wrong game plan.
To take the blame. Somebody.
Can you admit you gave Junior the wrong game plan?
Absolutely not. He didn't do the game plan.
So what are we talking about?
Your
what
Honor.
Are we talking about?
Your Honor, we have presented the evidence.
Let's hear that again.
He didn't. Absolutely not.
Somebody.
Can you admit you gave Junior the wrong game plan?
Absolutely not. He didn't do the game plan.
He said he didn't follow the game plan.
He didn't come up. He didn't. Absolutely not. He didn't do the game plan. He didn't come up. He didn't follow the game. He didn't follow the game.
Bro.
Hey yo, hold on. Is this what Two Tone is saying this whole thing is about? That one clip. That one particular. So Two Tone, you ain't made no other videos. You just saying he took that out of that 1 4-second clip. He gonna smack you. You caused the rip. You broke up the family. Like, oh, let's no, wait. There's gotta be more. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Let's keep watching. Because I didn't get a chance to watch this whole thing.
In my opinion, that's throwing your fighter under the bus. In my opinion, that is throwing your fighter under the bus. You said your son didn't follow the game plan. And you said you would not admit that you gave a bad game plan, and you said your son didn't follow the game plan, bro. How is that out of context? I'm thoroughly confused. To me, that is 100% in context. Now, you said your son ain't follow the game plan. Now, if you mad at me when I said that Devin Haney broke up the family, I said that about everybody. I said Devin Haney broke up Lomachenko, broke up Regis Prograis, broke up everybody. I said when you lose to Devin Haney, some shit gonna happen. That's what I said, bro.
I told you he was gonna say that shit.
Is crazy though, man. You ain't need a knee, coach.
I came around the desk and he stepped back over here and we sat knee to knee.
Yeah, you went knee to knee. You went knee to knee. Yup.
Yo, I knew he was gonna do some shit like that. Tone is my dude, bro. That is, yo, listen. Let's spin the block on this. Hey, yo. This is beautiful, man. This is fucking beautiful, bro, right? Listen, no matter what, You guys want to see the rest of it? There's only like 3 more minutes on it left. It's not really a lot. You can check out the rest of the video if you want. Check out the Mill City video and what Brian Norman Sr. had to say in regards to. And listen, this is the kind of shit us content creators run into. You know, sometimes we're damn if we do, we're damn if we don't. You feel me? For Brian Norman Sr. to come out and say he gonna smack fire out of Two Tone for some videos and shit, like that's crazy. Because now that's what you're telling the public. Now, what if there comes a moment where you two are in the same building? Are you gonna have to now do some back up what you said? Or you are less of a man now? See, the tongue is a double-edged sword. My grandmother always used to say. It's a double-edged sword. Watch what you say, because you're gonna be held to it, right? Okay. The funny thing is, you know, I know a little bit of Brian Norman Sr. I've been in his presence. You know, I've actually met him. I have a video with him and shit out in Atlanta. I've seen him. He's a nice sized dude. And I've met Two Tone the Superstar. He's an even bigger sized dude. Now, although I think that, you know, Brian Norman Sr. probably would bust Two Tone's ass. Probably, right? I'm gonna tell you something right now. Two Tone's a bear. He's a fucking bear. He might not have all the skills in the world, but if that man snaps, you put Alicia Bungard behind Jerron Boots, Brian Norman Sr., put her behind him, and he will run that man over. But if he probably catch him on, like, he might shell up. But if he hauls back with all that size and catches Senior, he might have a bad day. Now, I don't know if that actually ever happened, and I'm not wanting them to fight. Gentlemen, calm down, guys. You guys talk it out. Like, Senior, I know you ain't gonna smack him. Come on, man. I know you ain't that stupid, right? You know, and not in the sense that to prove how tough you are. It's stupid in the sense you're gonna let your son has already left. He's already with that coach. Fighting Two Tone does what? Does what? You know what I'm saying? That's just personal for you. You know, for you, you know what I'm saying? Yo, this is hilarious. I fucking love it, right? But Tone, that motherfucker heard this shit. He went and made a video. Tone went and made a video. Yo, I was crying. And I was like, but that's what he always does. That's what he always does. Let round one go make a video. Motherfuckers gonna say, what? Yo, you don't do that. You don't make videos out of it. What the fuck you think I'm doing? I'm a content creator. This is content, baby. In the words of my man Two Tone. Yo. Oh. Listen. I honestly believe if I didn't do something on this right here, you know what I'm saying, Two Tone would be mad at me. Yo, round one, you need to take that. You know what I mean? Yeah. I actually think he would be upset that I dropped the ball. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just know he would want me to do this. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, listen, Senior, my man, brother, come on, man. We too grown for this. We grown for this. We grown men. Let that go, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, say your shit, whatever. I would love to see you back. Yo, hop on my channel right here, round one. Hop up right here. We'll kick it. You know what I'm saying? But all that shit, like, you know, publicly coming out, threatening to smack a man and shit. Come on, Senior. You better than that, baby. You know we're not these microphone warriors. You're getting out of character. To be honest, you're not that man. You're not him. You're the type of man that'll pull you to the side quietly and tell you, what the fuck you said? I'll smack the shit out without nobody in the corner. That's what kind of man Senior is. Senior is the kind of man that he'll wait for his moment to approach you. You're not a loud dude. You never were, but now that you got into this boxing life and your son's a star, right? You're starting to notice how this fucking YouTube shit works, huh, senior? But I could see what the fuck you and who you are. I know what kind of cloth you're cut out of, senior. So I know you ain't fucking around when you saying these things, man. Right? But at the same time, if you catch senior on a good day, he'll let you slide. He'll let you pass. You catch him in a bad day, then he run into two-tone. It might not be such a good day for the both of y'all. For the one doing the ass whooping, the other one going to jail. Maybe. You know what I'm saying? Tell me charges won't be pressed. Huh? I'm going to leave it at that. And who you think's going to press the charges? Which one? I'm going to leave it at that. This is what you guys think. You know what I mean? I ain't say shit. So, look, this is hilarious, man. And this is I show this shit because this is the type of shit we run into as boxing YouTube content creators. Can ruffle some feathers, opinions. Everybody doesn't like, or if you don't side with them, you know, making videos about other people and throwing people under the bus, this and that, whatever. I mean, that's up to you. If you want to take that approach with the fighters, then I guess this is the prices that you pay. You know, have you ever seen me do a video where I'm getting in between Bill Haney and Devin Haney as a father and son? Do you see me criticizing? You know what I'm saying? Like, look, that's between them. I'm not qualified to talk about what he should do with his own son. You know, I just say it straight up. Let me speak to your son. That's it. Get the father out the way. You're not taking any punches to the face. Your son's the boxer. Your son's the warrior right now. You guys, one of you or two, you might have been back in the day, and the other one might have been want to be an R&B singer, but it doesn't matter. None of you fathers are your son. Sometimes the dad can get lost with the sense that he thinks he has the same star status as his son. Just because you help make him doesn't mean that you're equal. You're not a star. Your son is. And that's just a harsh reality to it. You know, I pay the father's respect as a father and a coach, but there's a line. I don't want to spend all day sometimes, when I only have the privilege to talk to the champ or the young man I only have a small window sometimes. Now, if we were on my show, we were just kicking it, I'd talk to the dads, no problem. You know, but sometimes I got my moments and it's like, you got to treat them as such. They don't like that shit, do they? They don't like that shit. I'll be like, yo, Schofield, step to the side. Let me speak to your son, bro. The fucking fighter, bro. The guy that actually trains, goes in the ring and takes punches and delivers damage. Let me talk to that guy. Because sometimes I ain't got no patience for this shit. You know what I'm saying? All this gimmick shit. All this back and forth, want to he say, she say shit. Like this shit right here. Listen. This shit is funny, and you know what I'm saying? But, you know, Brian Norman Sr., my man, dog. Listen. You might be emotional right now, dude. You let this two-tone get under your skin. He does that to some of us. Right? He'll get under your skin, bro. You know what I'm saying? But do yourself a favor, my brother. You know what I'm saying? You see, because there's going to be people that are going to bring this shit up one day. Y'all might be in the same building one day. You know, you feel me? And I'm just like, yo, this ain't, you know what I mean? Come on, senior. Hey, yo, senior, bro. Tutu's not a little dude. That motherfucker is not little. Don't listen. I'm trying to tell you, there's certain things in life. Sometimes men won't even fight for themselves. Big dudes, they'll ball up and get beat up. I've seen that 100 times. The same big dude that kid bullied, that kid went around and picked on another kid, a smaller kid, and triggered the giant. The giant didn't fight for himself, but you put something that he likes or something, that big motherfucker snapped. All you heard was and just wild bolo punches. About 3 of them is all it took from a behemoth like that. That's all it took. Yo, you leave him alone. Leave Tone alone, Senior, man. Let's talk about it. Hey, yo, I invite you to hop on the show whenever. You know what I mean? But we can talk boxing up here, Senior. You feel me? I get it, bro. I get it. This motherfucker get on everybody's skin. But don't, you know what I'm saying? I think your son, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Senior, the worst thing to do is, right? I would think, is to put all the blame and guilt on something else of why you and your son split. Senior, you might have took your son as far as you can go. Take him. And I get it. You made your son who he is. But if you love your son, sometimes love hurts. And if you love him, maybe it was best for him to further with another sensei, another master, another coach. He needed to and look, there have been father and sons duels in the past that have split up and then in the end or in the middle came back together. Ryan Garcia and his dad, Floyd Mayweather and his. That Senior, so it's not like out of the possibility that you and your son may work together again. He might take everything they taught him and bring it back to you. And there you go, once again. All of a sudden, Floyd Mayweather looked up and his dad was once again in his corner. And he had appreciated and thanked him for everything he did for him all the way up into there. You saw the emotions almost start to come out of Floyd. He was like, Dad, I still remember everything you taught me since day one. And I appreciate it. And he brought his dad there. So you know what I'm saying? Sometimes, Brian Norman Sr., man, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not telling you what to do. I'm not. You listen, brother, you do you. You know, like my mom used to always tell me, you can't stop somebody from jumping up and trying to attack you. What your job is to do is to stop that shit dead in its tracks. That's your job. I can't make you do anything in real life. No one can make you do anything. You could say, he made me do that. That's bullshit. I can say anything out of my mouth to you. It's the way you receive it and take it. I could talk about your mom. I could talk about anything. And you could say, okay, have a nice day and keep going. You didn't have to say, what'd you say about my mama? And fight me. That was an option. But I didn't make you do that. For instance, if I was to take out a gun, put it to your head, and say, bow down and kiss my sneakers, you can literally look me in the face and choose to die on your feet. Shoot me in the head. I ain't kissing your sneakers, bro. I don't give a fuck what you do. You still have choice. So as long as you have choice, by the law's definition, no one can actually make you do anything. The minute I can make you do something, just jump in my back pocket because I own you. It's just the truth. No one can take away choice, not even the most hostile environment. You can still look them in the eye and say, fuck you. It's your choice. Or did he break you? You understand? So when it's like when we were kids and my mom would come in, why'd you hit your brother? Well, he made me hit him. Why? Because I told him don't do that. So no. You can't make me do anything. No one can. No one can ever make you do anything. They could say and do. Listen, I can't even make you laugh at a joke if you don't want to laugh. If you're in a bad mood and I tell you a funny joke, you won't, because you're not in the mood. But if you put yourself in the mood, then you would laugh at the joke. You understand? I can't, you really can't. So this is why when it's like, you know, when he responds to it and shit, I kind of laugh, right? Because, you know, at the end of the day, man, Brian Norman Sr., he just got to understand that I think his son was going to go anyway. You know, I think his son saw that his dad probably took him as far as he could take him. And I don't think the right time would break up would have been the right time. Let's just say Brian Norman Jr. in a good world, would have beat Devin Haney that night. Let's say he beats him and then he breaks up with his dad. What do you think his dad was going to say after that? I made him a world champion. I brought him to the biggest fight. And now he leaves me to go with this coach? With Ronnie Shields? Now you leave me? We were winning. You know what I'm saying? When was it going to be the right time? Never. Never, Brian Norman Sr. It was never, there was never going to be a right moment. But I think he sensed it for a while. I think he knew it. And I think that he went to try to further his career under another coach's tutelage. You know, and there's no shame in that. Many fighters have switched up coaches throughout their careers, different styles, different set of eyes, everything. You know, some guys stay on the same team like Tim Duncan. You know, they ride it out like Felix Trinidad did with his father from the day he started to the day he retired. One coach, one manager, everything. You know, it was his dad. So, you know, I get it. But this is hilarious, man, that it got to this point. My man said Two Tone's a bitch, and I'm gonna smack the shit out of you. Yo, I was like, yo, wait a minute. Is that where we got? We Yo, on site. As soon as the bell, on site, he said, we get it. Yo. Oh my God, Brian Norman seen his old ass up there trying to fight him. Yo, Brian, don't you got like a dead arm or something? Then you have like that shoulder. You feeling good? You feeling good, champ? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Want to go up there and yo, senior toe kind of big, bro. Kind of big. Don't look like much, I get it, but yo, but he's on them peptides. Hey yo, hold up. Hold up. Does Two Tone, the superstar, get on those peptides now because Brian Norman Sr. is putting that pressure? Yo.
Things like blood flow.
Peptides, you got that peptides, keep me on your side.
Yo, my bad, guys.
Things like,
yo, look, my bad, guys, man. I should have told you guys how fire the show is. I should have warned you before you came up in here. I should have gave you a clue that the show was just straight fire. My fault. You know what I'm saying, guys? Something like, you know what I mean?
I wonder what Arsenio's doing right now. He probably at a wine and cheese party.
Damn, there's some good ass cheese.
They don't tell him how good the cheese is, he'll be mad.
How come you didn't tell me how good the cheese was? Motherfucker, good ass cheese, baby. You looking at? I was surprised you bank flipping motherfucker. You should have told me how good the cheese was.
Yo, you know what I'm saying? I should have told you that the show is fire, man. You know what I mean? You know, it is what it is, man. Yo, Tone getting on them peptides. Yo, yo, he better. Cause yo, I don't know, man. Oh, this is hilarious. Here's Stock Chasers in the building. Hey, yo, Stock, why the fuck you didn't say anything to Two Tone about making videos and shit? But you always giving shit about me making videos. You motherfucking, hey, yo, check security. Make sure my hubcaps is on my car and shit. Fucking Stock Chasers is in the building. He'll do anything for $1. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Hey, yo, Stock Chasers, didn't any checks come in yet? They start coming in and shit, because how do I get on them and shit, bro? I was on an interview with Bill Haney and shit. No checkos. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get them checks and shit. Hey, yo, your boy Devin's been out of the ring almost 6 months. What is it? God damn it, it has been 6 months. They say they got a big announcement and shit, but that'll be another 3 or 4 months added to that announcement to the fight, right? So how the fuck, yo, Devin's gonna be out the ring almost another year. He had that 1 year gap when Ryan made him his boo, and Ryan was locked up, and Devin was going to go visit him and visiting because Ryan got a year for putting the Beats of Dre on Devin under a substance. Go figure. You know what I'm saying? So Ryan got locked up, and Devin acted like, you know what I'm saying, a real one and stuck by him the entire bid, stood faithful, didn't fight nobody else till he got locked. You know what I'm saying? Didn't fight nobody else. Loyal. You know what I mean? Yo, I'm Devin, that wasn't a good look. I'm sorry. Nah, wasn't a good look, Devin. All right? You should have kept your career moving. Nah, but you want to pause your career because of that man. You act like you got the suspension, Devin. Fucking crazy. But I got to talk to Bill. And like always, you know what I'm saying? I keep it cordial until we have to talk. We have something really to talk about, you know? Just because I'm a little straightforward, don't take my East Coast demeanor as being aggressive. Kind of sometimes I talk, passionate dude. But I don't mean any harm, baby. You know what I'm saying? I just want to make sure we get the right fades. That's it. That's all. That's it. So I'm like, yo, can you tell us something about Devin? He ain't telling us shit. My guy, he explained the rollie shit, though. He's like, yo, they didn't have money for gas. No guaranteeing money. We ain't taking it. When we went to the table, it looked like a solid offer on paper. But when we went to the negotiation table, we soon discovered y'all ain't got no upfront money. You ain't giving us nothing up front. Nah, fuck that. Because in this game, right, let me tell you something right now, guys. I had a fighter on my show the other night, Falcon. You guys saw what happened in his situation. They fucking no contest to fight. Swept it under the rug like the fight never happened type shit. When an error and the referee made the wrong call and it cost the guys his win, in order to call the referee out on not doing a proper job, they rather sweep it under the carpet. You guys see, and sometimes the guys at the end, at the bottom, at the prelims, way at the pre-prelims, there's a lot of cases where a lot of these smaller shows, those guys don't even get paid. They fought for literally free. They get this note, or their manager is told, we didn't sell enough tickets at the gate. And you 3 guys ain't getting paid. It happens all the time. After the top guys get their cut and the promoters get their cut and the building guy gets his cut, the lights get paid, the cable bill gets paid. We gotta get some trash bags for the trash. You know what I'm saying? After all that gets paid, oh yeah, you 3 prelim dudes. Oh, listen, we ain't make enough money. You ain't getting paid. That shit happens, bro. That shit happens. And it happens on main events too. You'll get paid some part of the money, but you won't get it all. We've even heard fighters like Regis Progress come up and say, yo, I still ain't getting paid. fucking around with these other small-time promoters. That's why some of the top stars are messing with the biggest promoters in the game to make sure they can get their top dollar and get paid. Most importantly, get paid. So I can't hate Bill Haney for not taking that Rolly deal. So I can't ever say that now Devin dug Rolly. In a real world, I would never believe that anyway. Why the fuck would Devin duck Rolly? Rolly's right up Devin's alley. Devin would piece the fuck out of Rolly, bro. Just because Rolly beat Ryan, you would think that he has a chance against Devin. I think we would be dead wrong. Devin's gonna make it look like a spectacle. He's really gonna beat the shit out of Rolly. If you think Esau Pitbull Cruz beat Rolly, put Devin in the ring with Rolly. Go ahead if you want to, because he beat Ryan. And what Ryan did to Devin, it would give you the false pretense that, you know what, he has a puncher's chance. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. The puncher's chance that you're trying to give him, Devin's going to take that away. He's going to have no chance. He had a really bad night with Ryan. Plus, I think at some point he stopped training. I got to be honest. That was probably the worst performance I've ever seen Devin do. And it wasn't all due to the fact that Ryan was so talented that he made him look that way. Because the evidence in their fight is right there before you. Ryan Garcia got tired in every round. He took the rounds off and turned his back and allowed Devin to punch him. Even when Ryan was taking time off, what was Devin doing? Exactly. At some point, Devin fell for Ryan's mental game. Oh, he's not going to show up to the fight. I think Devin started fucking around. Like not taking him serious. Devin couldn't even put it in a second gear in that fight. He caught him with one good punch, and really that was it. Devin even won a lot of those rounds. Had he not got knocked down that many times, Devin might have pulled that fight off because of how much inactivity Ryan actually had in the fight. So if Devin was truly in shape and he was the best version of himself, why didn't he show up in those times on Ryan? Devin fell for the okie doke. You got to call it for what it is. But you get a prime ready Brian Norman Jr., Devin Haney, that kind of Devin Haney, put that version of Devin Haney in with Rolly if you want to. Go ahead. I see Rolly getting good. He's not. I listen. It makes sense to give Rolly a puncher's chance. I get it because of what happened with Ryan. But that wasn't the best version of Ryan he beat. That was an inactive 1 year layoff, basically getting off your couch from partying for an entire, it's like you coming back from a summer fucking vacation that lasted a year to get back into school, work. Ryan looked like trash. What I'm saying is, Rolly did not beat the version of Ryan that beat Mario Barrio. He didn't beat that version of Ryan. He beat a Ryan that was coming off a huge layoff. When Devin Haney came off a year layoff, look at his performance against Jose. Was that Devin? Or was the better version of Devin with Brian Norman Jr.? Okay, same shit with Ryan Garcia. When he fought Rolly, was that Ryan? The next version of him fought Mario Barrio. The exact same situation. The only thing is, in Ryan's situation, he took a loss. In Devin's situation, he won with his coming back from the year. Devin didn't look like Devin Haney after a year layoff against Jose Ramirez. He didn't look like Devin. He had to get back into prime Devin shape, and then he showed up against Brian Norman Jr. And now it seems like he's back to his old ways. Well, not always, because Devin used to be an active fighter. But now it looks like he's got into this position where he's going to start fighting once a year. He's been out of the ring 6 months. He's going to take a 4-month training camp. That's 10 months. Who knows when the fight will be announced or what they have planned, or if he's going to sign to Sufa and wait for the winner of Ryan Garcia and Conor Ben. I don't know. Yo, I got to start answering you guys' texts here and reading this shit. Damn, you guys is typing. Yo, Stock Chasers. Stock Chasers, what's up, my dude? How you doing? Salute, brother. Big Boss, what's up, baby? Salute. Low Nose Boxing, salute in the building. Low Nose Boxing. Actually, in the building. Nah, bro, come on, man, stop that. Yo, Low, round one. I mean, Two Tone be bringing that shit up for me. Nah, that part of me, that guy is long gone. He's long gone. It's round one now. You know what I mean? Yo, Keyshawn just waiting for the what? Yeah. I get it. Fuck it, Stock Chase. Pugs, honorable take, bro. Haney should get that ring belt and fight Norman again, Jr. Isaac says, not just now, not right now. You see, because I want Brian Norman Jr. to get a little bit better under Shields' tutelage. We saw he was looking sharp. He's looking great. He did what he needed to do against that kind of competition. Okay, but I want the fight to be a bit more competitive. We knew this going into the Brian Norman Jr. fight against Devin Haney. One fight. We all knew that Brian was a bit greener than than Devin. Devin was considered more polished of the fighter. But Brian Norman Jr., what he did to that kid Jin out there in Japan when he punched him and literally set him back a month in his life, that image gave the boxing fans the allure that he would beat such a skilled fighter in Devin. Then what helped sell the fight was what happened with Devin and Ryan. It kind of took this cloak of invincibility or whatever, or being one of the toughest fighters, Debo, and it brought him down. While Brian was on a high moment, Devin was on a down moment. And it kind of made the fight more even in your mind. And I said it really wasn't. And a lot of coaches and real hardcore guys, they said that Brian wasn't ready for Devin Haney, but the noise was so strong for the 50-50 and that Atlanta was going to get a knockout and they was going to party the city and all this other stuff that a lot of people bought into it. And I just think that Brian Norman Jr. was not ready for fighters such as Devin. And it played out and showed. Now ask yourself, can Brian Norman Jr. lose to Rolly Romero? Can Rolly beat Brian Norman Jr.? Can he? If not, then why the fuck you think Rolly's gonna beat Devin? Devin, how many rounds did Brian Norman Jr. win against Devin? And he went down in the fight, right? Okay. You think Rolly can beat Brian Norman Jr.? Why the hell do they got you thinking Rolly? Oh, you know what they're gonna say to try to confuse you? Styles make fights. They think they can actually say a one-liner. And you know what? You're right. Styles do make fights. Motherfucker, you don't know how to read a style. What the hell do you know about a style? How do you know what styles fair and what don't? Stop saying the famous one-liner and know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm going to tell you something right now. Look, it's great Boxing fans are crazy. They got you thinking Brian Norman Jr. was actually ready for Devin back then. And everybody was pushing Brian Norman Jr. to defend that title against champions and unify and all this stuff. They never allowed Brian Norman Jr. to develop as a champion. Just like they're trying to do to young Xander Zayas. Xander right now, he's self-made. He's a self-made unified world champion. Xander went after everything and fought for everything he has. The kingdom, the throne that he sits on right now, he made it brick by brick. Xander's the definition of getting it out the mud. You know the stigma of Top Rank. They manage their fighters well. They put their fighters to be in position to be successful and that the fight favors them. You know the reputation because Top Rank knows how to bring up a fighter well. And that's exactly haters. That sounds like something a hater in a losing formula would say against a winning formula, Top Rank. Because actually what they're doing is a winning formula. You guys just sound like fucking haters that lost to Top Rank's winning formula. Because they know when to attack. Because they developed their fighter. They know when he's ready. You see? The things that Xander is doing, he's stepping outside of that Top Rank box now, isn't he? And he's been doing it for quite some time. He's been asking Top Rank to believe in him. They say, Xander, you're not ready to fight Sebastian Fundora. What did Xander do? He went and cornered him in. Yo, Sebastian, hey, yo, down here. Yeah, me. I want the smoke. I want to fight. You got 2 belts. Then all of a sudden, this fucking poisonous voice comes out of nowhere. No. Don't face off. Go. And I say that with respect because her name is Sweet Poison, if you didn't get that one. Okay? So when I said poison, it wasn't in the sense of disrespecting her. I'm just calling her alias. You know what I'm saying? I think that was slick. Anyway, so because she is no joke, right? And it's a family thing. You can see Sebastian has a lot of respect for his sister, the father, likewise. They are a unit, a complete unit, that Fundora family there. Yes. And whatever sis says, my sis said I can't talk to you, Xander. I'm sorry. Stage left. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Listen, little Poison. You should let the men. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm sorry, Poison. I'm sorry. I forgot who I was talking to. Don't beat me up. Yo, that girl can fight, right? So right. I think. Let's spin things back. Right. Check it out. Right. Xander goes, fight for the vacant world title, right? He goes, gets it. Then he fights Abbas Barul, which is a world champion. He was a WBA world champion. So everything that he actually got, he went from winning the belt to unifying the belt. Top Rank ain't usually doing that. Then all of a sudden from there, he even surprises Top Rank even more. He says, you know what? I heard through the grapevine that the Jerron Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz fight did not go through. You know what I'm saying? He said, see if you can get me that Jerron Boots Ennis guy. Because apparently the world thinks he's the best at 154. But I got 2 belts. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take this little guy that you guys think that is the best in my division. And I'm going to beat the shit out of him. And after I beat the shit out of Jerron Boots Ennis, the world, you guys can't deny me. They're going to try to, but beating Jerron Boots Ennis and fighting him now, even though Jerron Boots Ennis doesn't have a world title, and he's not going to get any belts here at 154, because Xander's going to put a stop to that shit. So he's gonna leave beltless. We going back to Puerto Rico with the belts. All right? There ain't no doubt about that. I think Jerron Boots Ennis bit off more he can chew. I think he fucked up. I really do. Let me tell you something right now. Listen, Jerome Boots Ennis is great. I think he's great. I think he's everything they say he is at 147. At 147. He ain't none of that shit at 154. No, you're not. You got, what do you got? A minute and 45 seconds at 154? A minute and 45 seconds. Listen, it's not your fault you're good. It's not his fault, right? He doesn't get paid for overtime now, does he, Jerome Boots Ennis? Right? They don't give him extra money for going the distance, right? No. So he gets the guy out of there. Okay, cool. Now, if Jerome Boots Ennis goes into that fight with Xander Zayas on June 27th, and he starches Xander, and he proves to the world, try to tell you guys, I'm him. I try to tell you that, right? That I would have to see. That I would truly, I got to see that shit to believe it. I got to see it to believe it because my boxing mind and my boxing eye tells me otherwise. Tells me otherwise. I see a different kind of fight. I see a way different kind of fight here. And I don't think that Jerome Boots Ennis is going to float like a butterfly, sting like a bee on this young Puerto Rican champion. I just don't see it. I think we're in for a much different fight. Now there could be a possibility. Young Xander comes out there, young Lion, tries to take control of the fight, does what he has to do in the fight, and comes out losing in the fight. There is a possibility that that can happen. Yes, there is a possibility. Just because you train and you fight for legacy and all these things doesn't mean that you should be awarded the victory. You're going to have to go out there and take that victory. And on June 27th, we're going to see that in New York City. Listen, you guys are not going to want to miss this fight. Not at all. Your boy, he's going to be in the building. I'm going to be out there in New York City. I can't miss this fight, man. I can't miss this fight. I got to go to this one. I have another fight I'm trying to squeeze in the schedule, you know, with the finances. I got Keith Cologne out there in Springfield. I got to get down to that one. But that's really around the corner. Maybe I can get my wife to give me a ride there. You know what I'm saying? It's a couple hours away. But, yeah, I got a couple big fights I want to get out to, you know, and get some more content out here. What's up, Frontline? How you doing? In the building. What's up? We fight all night. How you doing? The building. Bull Riders in the building. Pug in the building. Lily in the building. Oh shit! Frontline just hopped on. He's gonna hate me with the chats now, cause he know my old ass, my eyes and shit. I could only read for so long. Then
You don't read shit, period. Fuck you
yo,
talking about? You
what
don't
you
read
mean?
shit,
I
period.
was
These
just reading
motherfuckers
the
in
chats
this
right now. I was doing your job.
the chat cooking and you just fucking glazing over it, not even reading shit. Fuck going on
What you
here?
mean, glazing?
I gotta step. I
What's
gotta
going
step.
on?
I gotta step in now.
I
What's
mean,
going
about
on?
time you showed up to work. What's going on, brother, man?
Shit.
Listen, funny. Did you see my little two-tone thing?
Nah, hey, shout out to he's in the building. TD Sports Talk. Shout out to him.
Salute.
He's the one that he gave us the Ofacio Falcon. Go subscribe to his
Yeah, it
channel. It's
was great.
TD Sports Talk from Bronx. Two things. Number one, good news. He told me that Ofacio said he had a good time on the show. Greatly appreciate it.
Awesome.
And then I'm just someone. He asked a question the day of the interview. If he got paid for that pro box fight, although it was no contest, and he said that he got paid. There was, you know what I mean, everything Gucci.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Everything was Gucci.
so,
That's
so
good.
he's
That's
good.
good.
All right. Now, outside of that, let's get to it.
Let's
June
get to it.
June 27th. For what we talking about?
What you mean? What you mean? What we talking about? June 27th? Man, listen.
What we talking
I'm talking
about?
about that interview that they just released.
All right, yeah.
And
So
they were
Xander
sitting.
cooked them. Xander cooked them. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Oh, no, he
Xander,
fried him.
yeah, exactly. Nah,
He
I
fried
would
him.
say he slow roasted them.
I listen. I would say right now. That's what I was saying in my video right now. I'm saying that it's 2-zip Xander right now.
Facts.
Do you see where I'm going? Because that you
Facts.
got to count the press on the stage. When he was, Jerome Buchanan was looking a little thirsty, asking for wagers, trying to call plays. Like, motherfucker, you ain't calling no shots around here. Like, it's crazy. But I think it's 2-zip right now. It's, Xander was calm in that
Cool and
interview.
collective. Calm, cool and collective.
Everything. Jerome Boutin is trying to come at. He just hit it out the park, bro. The interview was crazy. I was like, damn, Jerome Boutin is like, it was more like Chris Maddox was. Jerome Boutin was literally just sitting there and like agreeing, like yup, and like the notion was, I'm glad you say that. You know what I mean? Like, Xander had an
Z-
answer for everything. I like it. I like it how he kept his composure. I like how he said, listen, it's not about money. It's about legacy. Jerome Buchanan had nothing to say about that. He just stood there like, yeah, I'm glad you think that way. Like, Xander's mindset is in a different place than Jerome Buchanan. I think Jerome Buchanan wants star status. He wants to be famous. And in order to be famous, he has to beat and win these kind of fights. In his head, he wants the money and the fame. You can see on Xander's side, he doesn't want the money nor the fame. He wants the recognition and the status of being the best fighter in the world. They asked him, Xander, do you do it because you want to compete and be written amongst the men in Puerto Rico? And he's like, no, I don't see it that way. I was never in competition with trying to break their records. I was always just in competition with myself. I'm just building the legacy of Xander Zayas. Wherever it falls, it falls. But I'm not going up against my Puerto Rican champions of the past. I view them as warriors like they view me as warriors. Yeah, his mindset is different. It's like going up to Xander and bringing him diamonds and golds and fat gold chains and placing it at his foot and saying, we'll give you this. That shit doesn't interest him. You're not bringing the right bargaining chip. Xander would pick those diamonds up in gold and throw it out the window. The bag of money and everything. He'd set it on fire. Just like the Joker did in Batman movie. He took all the money just to turn it on fire. That didn't move him. You can't be bought like that. Now, if you put one of these belts, every man has their price. And they want and desire different things. You could put 100 women, fat asses in front of some men, and they just be like, nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have different visions. They want to build a company. Some men are not driven like that. We're not all the same. We're just not. And at the end of the day, Jerome Bouchanis is the reason why he fights is much more different why Jerome and his fights. But that doesn't spell success. Your reasons could be different. That doesn't mean that Xander's gonna beat him. Hell no. Xander's gonna that's a different assignment altogether. On June 27th, the assignment is and still. Take those belts and bring them back to Puerto Rico where they belong. Sorry, U.S. You guys got enough belts and enough champions. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm like rooting for an underdog in the U.S. fighter. I am a U.S. guy. I know what we got, right? So I'm rocking with Xander, the little guy. You know what I'm saying? The small country. You know what I'm saying? They say, hey, we're in round one. Puerto Rico's not a country. Shut the fuck up, bro. You think I'm a fucking a continent guy? Like I know maps and all this fucking shit? Don't correct me on that shit. You know what? The phrase "my countrymen," we use it like like the Aussies use it, the Australians, the Irish. They call each other their countrymen. I think it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But when I say it, round one, Americans don't shut the bro. Like, just allow me to, you know what I'm saying, to say Puerto Rico the way I want, and that's just it. All right. Well, however you say it or view it, I don't give two shits. Xander is Puerto Rican. He's representing the Puerto Rican flag. He was born in Puerto Rico. There's nothing else to talk about. That's it. It's just a pride thing. And, I like to see them win, and I want to see them get 3 belts. So I'm on the line with Xander with Legacy. I like that we have the same mindset, me and Xander. I'm about that legacy, baby, and what it means to be the first in something. You see, a lot of guys can come into boxing right now and grab a world title. Devin Haney can be undisputed, but he was not the first undisputed American fighter, was he? There's a long list of men that are in front of him. He's the youngest undisputed to ever do it in that weight division, right? So Devin has a record that's there. Like Loma has a record. He's the fastest to get a belt with only 4 professional fights. Wilfredo Benitez is the youngest champion in boxing history with getting a belt at the young age of 17. He got a real world title at 17. I don't think no one's going to ever beat that. See, those are first. And when you can get into a room and be the first among years of fighters achieving these things, Devin is not going to go down as the first undisputed in that weight division. A lot of these guys, Brian Norman Jr., you got the WBO. A lot of guys got it. You're not the first man to ever get the WBO. You don't have the longest defending record. You don't have the most divisions. They're going to be guys' names in front of you. But Xander has an opportunity to do something very special. Be the first Puerto Rican fighter to get 3 belts, or even possibly 4. To be the first Puerto Rican undisputed world champion of the world. Terrence Crawford was the first man to get all 4 belts in 2 separate weight divisions, then the first to get it in 3. No one has ever done that. Out of all the things that you can do in boxing, Terrence has got a fucking hold on some shit for America, right? Yes. Xander's an opportunity to sketch his name in the halls of Puerto Rican boxing as being the first to do that. Might not yet, by just achieving that. You're not going down as the best Puerto Rican fighter, not just yet. No, you got a little work to do. But as far as that accolade and doing that for the Puerto Rican culture, that's big. That's very, very, very big. Okay? So, yeah, this could be his moment. And in order to get there, he needs to run Jerron Boots Ennis' ass straight over. Where the hell did Frontline go? You see what I'm saying? Yo, listen, 17 years old, that's crazy, right? Yes, 17 years old. I don't think anybody's going to ever break that record. I really don't. I mean, Xander Zayas got signed to Top Rank, at 16? 17, right? Well, he came on the scene. He got signed at 16. He came on the scene at 17, right? Something like that, right? Xander. So Xander grew up in professional boxing. He grew up there. You know what I mean? So I'm not sure if anybody would ever break that. My man was in there at a time when the gloves cheating was running at an all-time high with Wilfredo Benitez. Bro, they weren't even checking gloves back then. You could have literally put in a brass knuckle, I bet. Right? And these guys were probably on all kinds of shit, I bet, I can imagine. It was just a fucking different era of fighting. 15 round type shit. 15 rounds, 17 years old. These motherfuckers out there starching dudes. 17 walking off with the belt like what? Fucking ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous, man. You know what I mean? Like, he was fighting grown ass men. Yeah, man. And back then, when like the mob and all that shit was, they sitting right there in the front row, putting money on shit. They walking in your locker room like nothing. Back then, they smoking cigarettes in boxers' locker room. Imagine that. Back then, they watching the fight, smoking cigars and cigarettes in the front row at a boxing match. Back then, this man, this Puerto Rican motherfucking stallion, right? He was out there all at 17 years old, skinny and shit, little morenito, right? He's just like, ¿dónde está? Este mamabicho, ven acá, toma, recógelo. Walking off with the belt and shit. And then he won the WBC, right? When he did that. That's like the most prestigious belt. You know what I'm saying? He won like the toughest belt. So he did it at 17 and won like the toughest belt. That's what really like stamps him and shit. It's crazy. Xander showing how it's done. Yup. I got boots though. Yeah, we all know you got boots, stock chasers. Yo, stock chasers, bro. You ain't even Puerto Rican, so we can't pull your Puerto Rican card. But I'm asking the Dominican dudes, our cousins, to check your credentials. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not from Philly. You're straight going against the Latinos. All right? All right? Bro, listen. Yo, stock chasers, bro. I'm going to make a fucking phone call right goddamn now. Hey, yo. Dominique, mira. Oye, Sere. No, get stock chasers, yeah, credentials. Check them shits. Check them shits now. Yeah, they bootleg. They phony baloney. Fucking stock chasers, bro. Your ID says motherfucking, what's his name? Oh, shit. McLovin. His ID says McLovin. The fuck is your ID? It says McLovin on that. Yo, stock. We coming for you, stock. Nah, stock. Respectfully, that's cool. That's cool. You got your own boots in. It's cool. It's cool. You like those flashy type fighters, dude. Stock is the kind of guy that loves the American slick style. I get it. Floyd's like my favorite fighter, so I can see why he likes those type of fighters, because Floyd did it the best. He like Devin and shit, Devin Haney and shit, Stock. He like all them type dudes and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's the type of dude that was like, yeah, I had Biha in the fight with Felix Trinidad. That's stock chasers. You know what I'm saying? So when you see him out in public, give him a gut check for me. You know what I'm saying? Right in the gut. You know what I'm saying? Hold that, stock. You know hey, yo, and then give him a wet willy. Put your finger and put it in his ear. And a little noogie. You know what I'm saying? Yo, nah, but listen, we all taking shots here. It's a great fight. And I love fans like stock chasers, you know, and I hope he, you know what I'm saying? I know he fucks with me and he likes the like the back and forth and shit, because it's all in love. It's all in fair competition, bro. Let's build this fight up. When the fans watch these videos and they see, you know, shit like this, they're like, what the fuck these dudes talking about? What are they going back and forth for, right? It's because this is the fight right here, bro. Yo, this got Fighter of the Year candidate written all over it. This fight with Jerron Boots Enders and Xander. Yo, all over it, bro. This could possibly be like a fucking classic. What if this turns out to be like some motherfucking, whoa! Yo, you know them fights. Se me paró el pelo, right? When you get those kind of fights, bro, like, not only like Junto and Naoya, like when it was like a mongoose and a cobra and shit. Them two motherfuckers was like, right? This is not gonna be the mongoose cobra. No, this is not gonna be that. No, it's not. No, it's not. This is gonna be like a polar bear, a white polar bear versus a brown grizzly bear. That's what it is. Yo, you know what a white polar bear stands at? 16 feet tall. They're the biggest polar bears out of all the bears. They're the most savage, if you didn't know that. A white polar bear will kill anything it sees. It's anything it sees. You dead. A brown bear will study you or sometimes be afraid of you. It'll run away unless you buy its cubs or something. You fucked. But brown bears and black bears are the smallest. Browns are the most. Them motherfuckers be taking down trees like, yo, one smack, take your head right off type shit. That would be an interesting fight. You put a polar bear against a brown bear, I want to know who wins. I would love to see who wins. Because a polar bear is a fucking killer. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got right here. Xander and Jerome Boots Ennis. You got two highly skilled fighters. Two real killers. Undefeated. Man, let me tell you. Hey, yo, Xander's the white polar bear, if you're wondering, okay? Yeah, Boots, you're the brown one, okay? You gotta be the brown one, Boots. Stop playing with me, right? Yo, because the white polar bears, we all know. I think he'll smoke the brown one. The white polar bear, I think he'll smoke him. I don't know, though, because them brown bears got that thick skin, bro. They be out there fucking in that. Well, I don't know. I ain't never seen it. That would be like round one. Tell me, who wins in a fight? A gorilla or a polar bear? A gorilla or a brown bear? Motherfucker, they live on two separate continents. They don't even know each other exist. They'll never cross paths. Unless one gets on a boat and they bring them over, they're never going to see each other, right? It'd be like a lion fighting a Bengal tiger. A lion doesn't know a Bengal tiger exists. A Bengal tiger's from the jungle. A lion's from fucking the desert type shit, right? Right? In Africa and shit, right? They're never gonna cross paths. Not unless they're in captivity in a zoo. And he fuck around, lion look across the room and be like, how the fuck you got stripes? What the fuck are you? Like a lion will be all fucked up and a lioness when they actually see a tiger, I can imagine. Because Bengal tigers know what the panthers are, right? And like the cheetahs know what the lions and tigers are. And then, yeah, they're never gonna cross paths. But that would be a dope fight. What would win between a lion and a fucking Bengal tiger? What do you think would win? Yeah, I think the Bengal tiger will rock the lion. No, but I seen some big lions in the wild on National Geographics. I seen some big dogs, big lions. But the Bengal tiger's a beast. I don't know. That's a 50-50 fight. Like Xander Zayas and Jerome Boots Ennis. 50-50 fight right there. Hell yeah. Yo, listen, guys. Check this out. There's a lot of guys saying that Xander's Jerome Boots Ennis is just too much for Xander. I think had Xander started off like 147, they were fighting at a smaller weight. I think that would be so. When you go back and you watch the Jerome Boots Ennis fight against Karen, right? Check it out, guys. Karen looks like he's fucking dying in the ring, bro. I really didn't notice how depleted he actually was when I go back and I watch the Karen first fight. Bro, that motherfucker looked like a fucking Ethiopian. You know how they used to have those old commercials? They would show the skinny kids. Please, for a cup of coffee, you could. Yo, I was about to donate to Karen right there. Fuck it, I'll give him $2.50. You know what I'm saying? I might get you a cheeseburger because you look like you hungry, bro. I got to admit, I could see what Xander Zayas was talking about when he was saying that the most of your career, Jerome Boots Ennis, the fighters were catered to you, to your type of style of fighting. And you were always the bigger, faster, stronger guy. They just made you look good. When Xander Zayas sat down with his coach, and he told his coach said to him, Xander, yo, oh yeah, why are you doing this? Why are you taking this fight? You don't have to fight Jaron Butenis right now. Why don't we just stay the course? Xander said, bro, coach, I know that the goal is these belts, but these belts will never put me and hold me in position from fighting the next best. And if putting these belts and these trophies that I won along the way, in actuality, the belts signify that I am the champion. But then they never will hold me in a position to not take a chance. The belts are not that much to me. Rather than knowing to myself definitively, without a doubt, I am that kind of fighter. I don't want to be the kind of fighter that you blew smoke up my ass and put all these fighters in front of me that you knew I was going to beat, avoiding the tough fights, right? Xander didn't want that kind of career. He doesn't want to lie to himself, and he doesn't want to be lied to. What he asked his coach was to believe in him. Once again, let's come up with a game plan to beat the next guy. Coach, I'm ready. His coach once again looked at Xander like many, many times before and said, Xander, you're fucking crazy. Let's do it. I got your back, Xander. Xander, if this is what you want to do, Xander said, without a doubt, coach, I want this. Coach had no other choice but to back his pupil. Coach said, let's go to work, Xander. Let's do it again. Let's shock the world one more time, but it won't be the last time. You understand? And when we ask these fighters, hey, we want to see you fighting the best. Then all of a sudden the guy goes, hey, I'm going to sign and fight the best. This is what the people want. When he goes back, he hears the people say, you're a fool for taking this fight. You're not ready for this fight. Why did you take this fight? I thought you guys said you wanted to see the best fighting the best. Now all of a sudden you guys got a weak stomach? You guys can't handle blood? But isn't this what you wanted? But now you're going to criticize the young man for actually daring to be great. Frontline, you got to catch up to these chats, Frontline.
No. We're good now. I took care of everything.
How you take care of everything?
I'm good like that. And I just had a couple. I just had a couple bids I had to send out, and fucking inspectors calling. So you know how that goes. Anyways,
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Biz in the building. Biz, good looking out on that shout out in your video.
I saw that.
Yo, we got to talk about it. Not today. Maybe on the Tonight Show. Oscar Collazo versus Joey Canoy, set for June 20th in California, Golden Boy card. All right, where did you leave off on the chat so I can catch up?
Listen, why don't we just go up right underneath this guy front Stock Chasers. Go right here. Start from here.
Boots is great. He loves. Where that? Where's that at? Where's that at? Where's that at?
Moon Man.
Nah, the one that says decision subject to change says Stock Chaser. Moonman says it don't matter. The Mexican monster is the best, most exciting, explosive, mind blowing, crowd pleasing fighter today by far. Boxing is boring with the monstro. Let's go back, says Isaac. TD left my ass off. Stock Chaser says, bro, I'm not saying Xander gonna get KO'd or destroyed, bro. I'm just saying I'm edging Boots today. Stock Chaser, papa, don't bet. Don't bet. Low key says, Team UD Zayas, the Philly judge was replaced, says Low key. Josh says, Stock Hogan, we coming for you.
Stock Hogan.
Yeah, Stock Hogan.
Hey, yo. Basically, you know what I heard Stock Chasers say? It's down to all Latins in the world. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's going against the grain. I basically is what that's what he said, and maybe he might have used other words, but you know that's what I heard.
Moon said Boots is great. He loves to get dirty and test that chin. That's why I respect his boxing and not being a pussy and dancing around. See, Moon, here's a little caveat and the Achilles heel to Boots' athleticism. The same thing with Karen, multiply that times 10. And the reason why I say that is Xander has way better footwork than Karen. And Boots arguably struggled somewhat with Karen. And what I mean by struggle, he wasn't as flashy as he is on other fights. I'm not saying he struggled. He did what he had to do. He beat him twice. Now, the reason why I'm comparing it to Karen is because not me, not Edwin, and not the fans. Boots himself said that Karen would beat anybody in the division. So
or
that's
be
what
a
that
tough fight, or be a tough fight. He
or
said,
be a
yeah,
tough fight. So
yeah.
that's where we're using our measuring stick with. That being said, Xander
Hmm.
is ten times better than Karen, has better athleticism than Karen, has better punching combinations and puts his punches together, sets his punches up better than Karen, and the list goes on. So I'm not saying Xander's gonna knock him out, but we compared it. I want to say it was 2 or 3 nights ago. We did a side by side comparison of highlights with Boots and highlights with Xander. And let me tell you something. Whoever did the highlights for Boots, he looked trash.
Yo, read that super chat. That
Don't fall
first super
out.
chat.
Where we at? Where we at? Where
All
we
the
at?
way
Super
down,
chat right
all the
here.
way. Yeah, 5.
JR says, I think Boots might get caught cold while attempting to disengage. I'm not sure if relying on athleticism too much hasn't created some flaws for Boots.
Mm.
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I like that.
Low key, the Robesi fight that's over there in I think Uzbekistan or some shit like that. I think he's fighting with Bivol, and it's tonight at like no tomorrow morning at like 1 o'clock in the morning. And there's nothing. The zone's not playing it or nothing like that. So I have no clue.
Yeah, and we're gonna be watching the Shocky Foster and Raymond Four fights here tomorrow. So if you guys
Hey,
gonna
yo,
tune in,
speaking of that, how do you see that fight?
man, I think O'Shaughnessy Foster just looks better dialed in. I think Raymond Ford, for some reason, is struggling. Just looked like he gave too much. His cheekbones looked like they were like this, and O'Shaughnessy Foster looks good. Like his facial expression looks good, his eyes look good, and I think Raymond Ford is just a big dude cutting a lot of weight. He's the definition of those guys that try to be weight bullies and still stay in smaller divisions to fight these guys. And it just seems like O'Shaughnessy Foster is wearing the weight better. I think O'Shaughnessy Foster stops Raymond Ford.
Now,
But
I agree with you on that, and for the simple fact, Raymond Ford is a dog. Don't get it twisted. He's a dog. Oshaki, a dog. It's gonna be a good fight. But what I saw yesterday at the press conference,
what'd you
I
see?
think when
What'd you
when
see?
Raymond Ford pushed Oshaki,
Oh,
I saw the emotion behind
it's getting
Ford.
to him. It's
It's
getting to
getting
him.
to him, and I think that's
Yeah.
gonna play a big
He was
factor. He's
arguing with the crowd.
yeah,
With
and I
everybody in the crowd. Yo, it's getting to, yeah.
he's
Yeah.
I think he's a little too
Too
emotional.
emotional. Yes.
And I think that's going to play a factor. Now, if he can control his emotions, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing: prepare for a 12 rounder banger. Prepare for a
You're
banger. Yo, shout out to Santos Boxing in the
Santos
building.
Boxing.
Shout out to Champion Sports Boxing in the building. Shout out to Alphabet Boxing in the building. He said once Boots starts styling on Zayas, y'all will know the truth. See, that's the problem, Alphabet. That's what we've been talking about. Zayas is not gonna let Boots style on him.
He's gonna use that
He's
jab.
gonna make Boots uncomfortable. comfortable in that
That's the
range.
problem. Okay, now listen. This is what we were talking about, right? That a lot of Jerome Boots Ennis's competition that he was just styling on, he had them shelled up in the high guard. They looked like they were afraid of him. They didn't want to get hit anymore because he looks like he can crack a little something. Then all of a sudden, these guys are in there, and Jerome Boots Ennis is making them look like they're just trying to survive. They're just reacting to Jerome Boots Ennis. He gets clipped every now and then because Jerome Buzenis gets a little laxy daisy with his offense once he starts flowing. His hands, he has a tendency at some point in the fight lose focus and feel more confident, and he starts exchanging and his hands start dropping. Xander Zayas, he has a problem with moving his head on the center line when he's throwing punches, not when he's moving or slipping, right? When he starts to throw punches, Xander has a bad habit of keeping his head right there when he throws. Jerron Boots Ennis is very crafty when it comes to the fact of punching with your punch. He counters off the same hand on the same side. You hit him, he'll come right back over. So Xander and his coach knows that that's one of Jerron Boots Ennis's success. He typically can do that. I had to ask myself, out of the last 5 Jerron Boots Ennis's fights, what did I see different? And I came away with nothing. He looked like the same fighter. He doesn't look like he's evolving as a fighter. He's just too busy trying to be himself. Jerron Boots Ennis has this certain flow about him, a certain rhythm. Sometimes we can say that they're rhythm fighters. When you get him out of rhythm, he tries to force his rhythm onto you. He wants it. The problem is that Xander's gonna be the best jab puncher Jerron Boots Ennis has ever faced. He's never faced a guy like Xander that's bigger than him, just as fast as him, and just as smart as him. The thing is, their styles don't look alike. And if you're a boxing fan that likes a more slick style fight, a crafty fighter, you know, those kind of fighters that hit you with shots that you don't see, set them up real nice, make it look a little simple, those flashy kind of guys. You know, there's that guy that's always on the basketball court. He crosses his legs real good. He look like this, run all the way up. He's too busy wanting to look good and hits a break. He'd rather look good in his sneakers and make all these moves and things, but he's not focused on the shot. Well, sometimes he makes it, sometimes he doesn't. Xander's a bit different. He's not gonna look as flashy. He's not gonna sit there and try to cross you up. What Xander's trying to do is get to the rim and score. He's more focused on putting the ball in the rim than looking good on the way to the rim.
And Edwin,
Two
let me
different
back up.
types of fighters.
Let me piggyback on that. Now,
You understand?
we're not saying that it's all going to boil down to the game plan that Zayas comes in. I'm going to tell you right now, if Zayas' game plan is to go toe to toe with Boots, I can see Xander getting stopped. That's not the game plan. He's coming. We said it here before. If his now, let's backtrack. When we talk about coaching, this I said it from the beginning, and I repeat it. This fight's going to boil down to the coaches. What game plan they implement, and the boxers what how they execute that game plan. If Boots has a problem listening to his corner, so what's going to happen is Boosie's going to give him instructions. He's not going to listen. He's going to get clipped with something because he's going to want to do what he want to do. Xander said it. It went over Boots' head yesterday when Xander said, "I listen to my." He's like, "What does he do better than you?" He's like, "I listen to my corner. I do this, that." When he said, "I listen to my corner," that was a jab at Boots, and it went right over Boots' head.
Mm-hmm.
So it's gonna be a corner fight. Boosie's
Yeah, it
gonna
could
come
be.
up
It
with,
could turn into that. Yeah, it could.
you know what I'm saying? And I
Yeah.
think Javier Centeno has the ability to come up with a game plan to beat Boots.
Yo,
Same
check
way
this
he
out.
who's
Check
that
this
pizza
out.
guy?
Yeah, no. I don't want you to check out. Yeah, I do want you to check out, but check this out. I want you to keep track of all the guys that pick Boots, I want you to remember them. So when they come back to the show, peace to God. We need to get some crow here.
Listen,
Yo, I respect your honesty, peace to God, and that's all good. But you do realize you will be happy for Xander when he wins, but you will come up here and eat crow, okay? Because you went against the grain, just like stock chasers.
aguanta presión.
Stock chasers también. Listen, I respect it. It's cool. All facts también. Yo, listen. Yo,
De
even
Santos
Santos.
también. Santos,
También.
tú no te quedas atrás.
No. None of y'all motherfuckers better run.
No, now check it. It's funny you
Don't
say that.
run.
It's funny you say that because
Keep track of them all.
I've
Of them
been
all.
on a lot of
Every
these.
one of them.
I've been on a lot of these boot fans
Every one of them.
podcasts,
I'm writing
and
it.
I've been talking
Here's my
my shit.
goddamn
So
pen.
i-
Yep.
if this is a big if Xander loses, I gotta eat crow. Point
Listen,
blank. And I tell people where to
all
find
love
me.
and game, baby.
Yo, win,
We gonna
lose,
have
or
to do
draw.
it.
Win, lose, or draw,
We
we're gonna be
here.
right
We
here.
here. We
The
right
same way,
here.
the same way we was here, and I ate a shitload of crow for Matias. But we didn't hide.
Frontline cried secretly. You know what I'm saying? In that he cried. You know, he came to me, was like, "Yo, Edwin, can I borrow the Puerto Rican shoulder?" And I was like, "Here it is, bro." You know what I'm saying?
Hey, yo.
Yo, the tears were flowing, but like a true man, he did come up the next day. He did. It took a little while.
It
It took
did.
a,
It
it
did.
took a
It
little while.
did. Because that one hurt.
Yo,
Like,
listen.
and I'm gonna tell you why I heard it. I'm gonna tell you why I heard it. And it's no excuses. I don't want y'all to think that I'm coming up with an excuse. It hurt it for the simple fact that the ref called the fight and didn't give Matias an opportunity to go out on his shield. That's the only reason why it hurt me. You get what I'm saying? The loss, if he would have lost like he did with Pato and Ananyan, the first Ananyan, bro, I wouldn't give a fuck. But the way they stopped that fight and didn't give him a champion's, like, you know what I'm saying, chance to get his get back. I mean, granted, yes, he could have been hurt to the point where the ref saw something. We didn't see it, but whatever. Alphabet Boxing, yo, we'll be here live for the fight and the day after with the recap. If we don't catch you somewhere, come on through. And still at noon.
Hey, facts. Yep, facts. A lot of crow. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that was that champion. Yeah, facts. A lot of pro. Yeah, that was
A
champions.
lot. Yo.
But yo, shout out to Xander for taking this fight and making it happen.
Yo, we gotta
Giving
take down all these names, man. I got TD. Come on, man. We gotta be
TD. I'm gonna have to cook them. I'm not gonna cook them here though, because I fuck with TD heavy. But I'm gonna cook them anyways, because he says I'm picking Boots, but I will never bet
bet
against a
against
Puerto
Puerto
Rican. So what the
Rican.
fuck are you
Puerto
doing if
Rican.
you're going
I
for
will be
Boots?
rooting for Xander. I just feel like Boots will win. Okay.
He's trying to play it safe.
Now
That's
he's
what
trying
he's
to play
doing.
it safe. Yeah. He
He's
doesn't
playing
want
it safe.
He
He doesn't
doesn't
want
want
to
to
get his
pick a
feet
side.
wet.
He don't want the crow. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Kind of reminds me of a man one time that made a bet. I'm betting on this guy, but I'm
But I'm
hoping for
rooting for
this
the
guy.
that was me, dumbass.
I know. You know what I mean?
Yo.
Frontline's like that. He's a flippity floppity kind of guy. You know what
Nah.
I'm saying?
Oh, you
Come
know
on,
who I'm
Frontline.
cooking? You know who I'm
Come on,
cooking too?
Frontline.
You know who I'm
Give us a
cooking?
goddamn pig.
You know who
Hey,
I'm
yo,
cooking?
Frontline, you hear the sound effects? Huh?
I don't hear it. The chat might hear it. I don't hear it though. But
Oh,
yo, check it
you
out though.
don't?
Check it out. No, I don't hear it. You see, that's your problem. You fix something and then
I
you fuck
touched it
with it
again. I
and you
touched it
fuck it
again.
up.
I had to. I just couldn't leave shit alone. Yo, listen.
All right,
No,
so
no.
check it. Boxing Unwrapped. I'm cooking his ass tonight. You going on tonight?
Yeah.
I'm cooking his ass tonight. He said he's gonna be at the night show.
At the night show?
Tonight show. Yeah, he's on tonight. When you go on tonight, 7:30.
Yeah.
I'm cooking his ass.
Oh, listen.
I'm cooking
He's a
his ass.
flippity floppity. We gotta check his credentials. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
Yeah. And he said
We
that
gonna
you a
have to
flippity
check boxing on
floppity.
racks credentials. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Flippity
see,
floppity.
Alphabet Boxing must be Mexican because they're trying to claim boots for this Puerto Rican versus Mexico
Hey,
rivalry.
that's what's up. That's what's
So
up.
they're
Vete
claiming boots
latino, gente. There's no
as
problem with that. Let's go.
Jarón, Botas, and East. That's what they claiming them as. So check it. TD, I'm cooking your ass if you're going for boots. Fucking boxing and rap, I'm cooking his ass tonight. All facts, he's going for boots. I give him a pass. I'm gonna tell you why.
Why are you giving all facts a pass?
Because he's from Philly.
No, he's not from Philly. Oh,
He's from
oh, you
yeah,
know, all facts. Yes, yes, yes. No,
yeah.
he's
All
from Philly.
facts is from Philly,
My
so he
bad. I
get
had him
he get a pass.
confused for a quick second with
Now,
fucking Stock Chase. I don't know why I
nah,
confused it.
Stock Chaser from New York.
No, all facts gets a pass.
Yeah, all facts gets a pass, so I'm not
He
gonna
gets a
cook him.
pass.
Santos from my neck of the woods. If he going for boots, I'm cooking his ass too. Let me
Oh,
see who
Santos
else.
boxing for your neck of the woods.
Yeah, he's from my neck of the woods.
Oh, we're gonna have to check his
I'm a
credentials. The
cook.
only person that gets a pass is all facts.
Peace to
That's it.
God. You're not gonna eat aguacate with crow. You're gonna eat crow without aguacate.
Without Wakade,
No aguacate.
dry.
You dry.
Give him
He
the
eating
brown
crow.
piece that's been out on the counter all day.
Yeah, the one that dried up in the sun. That's
Yeah,
what he's
give him
getting.
that piece.
Yeah, he getting cooked. Peace to God. I love you, but you getting cooked. Who else? Stock chasers. He already know he getting cooked. Let me see who else. I don't hear any sound. Says Bugatti.
You don't hear any
Oh,
sound? Damn it.
Alphabet boxing. Yeah, you come back the 28th. You getting cooked too. It's either you getting cooked or I'm getting or we getting cooked. But come back the 28th. Don't hide. Don't skate out of here. I got boots all motherfucking day. Says Bones. I'm cooking your ass too. Who else? Yo, you writing this shit down, Edwin, or you just no? We'll just hit the replay and catch it. I'm gonna
Y'all don't
give
hear
my
that?
pug. Best value bets. Xander by TKO KO because it's the only way he wins. Majority decision, split decision. Boots because he's the betting favorite. Draw because Vegas odds cut losses and heavy money on both fighters. Okay, so he's giving his prediction as far as like for the betting people. TD, I already said him. He's getting cooked. Low key, nah, he low key's my guy. He got boots on this one. Champion Sports, I already know who they got. The Champion Sports got Xander all day. Um, let me see who else. Who else? I'm ready to cook some people. Santos, I already
Mm-mm-mm.
said Santos getting cooked.
Santos
Boxing, yeah, he's
boxing.
getting cooked. Fry, I'm gonna
Listen,
deep fry his ass.
damn it.
Okay, Wagner here says I'm expecting a quality scrap. I'm also thinking. Oh, he's talking about Shock.
Oh, Shaki Foster?
Yeah. Damn, there was a couple other people in here saying boots hands down. I'm gonna go through this chat later. I'm gonna
What
deep
the
fry a
heck did
lot
I
of these.
have it on?
Mio Pera in the building. Salute. He says, here is the main difference. Zayas is disciplined and can adjust and stay solid, while Ennis boxing goes off the window when he gets pushed. Isaac, write this down. Isaac's boots by TKO. I'm cooking his ass too.
What?
Isaac, Isaac. He says boots by TKO. I'm a deep fry his
Damn
ass
it.
too. It's a grudge match, calling it now. Battle of attrition. Let me see. Sir Biz. Sir Biz. Oh, I hope I don't have to cook Sir Biz. Boots.
Boots, Biz got boots too.
Yeah, he via decision. Oh, Sir Biz, you getting deep fried too with Kanoy on the 20th. I'm not even gonna give you to the 27th. Who else?
Damn it. What did I mess around and took? Oh. Okay. Okay.
All right,
Hold
I'm
up,
unclear.
guys. Hold up.
Let me see
I
who
think
else.
I know what I did wrong. Hold on. Okay. Now it's not letting me back here, right? Why? What the hell is going on? All right, hold on.
Okay, so alphabet's African American. He's not Mexican. He cleared that up. I said it a lot. It's hard fight. Take over the other corner and see the guy who just beat your ass, and he's standing in the corner. Let me tell you something. Xander ain't quitting on nobody. Santos from New York, but I stay 20 minutes from Frontline. Let me tell you, Santos, if you're going for boots, I'm deep frying you. I'm cooking you. Matter of fact, I'm not even gonna deep fry you. I'm gonna slow roast you like a pernil, like slow roast, where it takes all day to cook inside, but the outside gonna be nice and crunchy. That's how I'm gonna fry your ass. Hadriel Herrera. I'm Mexican. I'm rocking with the Boricuas. Vamos, Xander. Shout out to Hadriel. Um, Alphabet says he's gonna cook me like pastelillo con roast con. He must have meant to say arroz con pollo on deck. Champ says the more hate, the better it is for Zayas. Huge win. We don't.
Wow.
They're still saying they don't hear the sound effects.
They don't.
Nah.
Wow.
Look, TD trying to stir shit up. He said frontline picking someone and rooting for someone are two different things. All right, TD. What I forgot what fight it was. Damn, what was the fight, Edwin? That I said I got so and so winning, but I'm rooting for this one. So okay, okay. Prime example. I'm gonna give you an example.
Um, what fight was that?
Well, I'll give you a prime example. You hear me?
I think it was the Brian Norman Jr. fight.
Do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. No, I just had a call come in. No, yeah, no. I would never pick Haney to fucking win ever. I want
No.
him to lose. I want Haney to lose. But no. Okay, I'm gonna give you an example because I forgot the fight. But prime example, Bam Rodriguez versus Antonio Vargas. That's coming up next. I think it's next week, right? Or 2 weeks from
Yep.
now. Okay, I got Bam winning that fight, but I'm rooting for Antonio Vargas because he's half Puerto Rican. So that's a similarity. But I got Bam winning, but I'm not counting Vargas out. Let me see. Bobo's in the building. Salute. Look, Loki said some lechon. Um, Facts. Xander's no quitter. He's a champion for a reason. Bobo says mofongo. Sprinkle some sazon on Xander. He's done. 627. So why you going to roast me if I'm rooting for Xander to pick a boot? I hope I'm wrong with my pick. I will be cheering Xander. No.
You can't do that.
TD, no, you're
You're
not. No,
double dipping.
this fight right here. It's not one of
You're
those
double dipping.
that. Yeah, you can't double dip on a regular fight. You know what I'm saying? That's different. But no. This one they threw boots as kind of like a speed bump because Xander was going that way, going for Josh Kelly. And then after Josh Kelly, he wanted Fundura for the undisputed. So what does Eddie Hearn's bitch ass do? He throws boots right in the middle as a speed bump. So what Xander gonna do? He's gonna run right over boots to get to Josh Kelly next. That's where the difference is. And for Puerto Rico, it's gonna be the first Puerto Rican boxer, unless Collazo or Santiago get to it first.
Yeah, but
But
Collazo just got a fight announced, right? You were talking
yeah,
about it,
June 20th in
right?
California on a golden card, a golden boy card. He's fighting Joey Canoy. Now Joey Canoy is not a title holder, so that's slowing Collazo down as well because I don't know what the fuck's going on with the ranking system. Ever since Turkey took over, them shits is all fucked up. They still got Melvin Jerusalem as the WBC champion when he lost to that African dude, Keys, Cools, whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what the hell's going on there. And then Pedro Taduran, the other Filipino, he don't want no smoke with Collazo. Now, fast forward, Santiago, now they want him to fight Kira, which Kira doesn't even hold a belt over in Japan.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that can do it, it's Xander, because Xander actually wants to unify. And at those glamour divisions, it's a lot easier to make these fights. But what does the snake do? Eddie Hearn, he throws Boots in the middle. So now we got to run Boots over to get to Kelly. But it's history
Right.
for Puerto Rico because it'll be the first Puerto Rican to have actually 3 belts. And we're hoping he can get all 4. One of them can get all 4 to be undisputed. You know, what I mean? They'll be the first Puerto Rican to do it. That's why this fight means a lot to
Yeah.
us, at least to the real Puerto Rican fans.
Yep.
It means a lot. Puck says you can splash bets inside the roulette, Zayas TKO KO, Boots by majority or split, and then a draw, 4-sided bets with enough payout to cover those edges.
Mm.
I love Zayas. Let's go. However, I reiterate that Boots is going to win. However, what will happen if it's a draw? Who eats crow then? Well, if it's a draw, nobody eats crow.
Yeah. Nobody eats crow then, I guess.
But if it's a draw, that'll go to show you the magnitude of both of their skill levels. You know what I'm saying? It'll show where their skill levels are at. Um, I'm hoping it's not a draw. We need Zayas to win so he can go after Kelly for that 3rd belt and then go after Fundura for the final 4.
Mm-hmm. Well, listen, I done messed up.
Hey, Stock, what happened is what we was talking about is show up June 27th, or if you had another watch party, or since you live in New York, if you're going to the fight, we understand. Show up the 28th so we can slow cook your ass for going against the grain. That's what we
Listen,
talking about.
Star Chaser lives in New York and he ain't gonna show up to the fight.
Look, Ordinary says round 1, is there gonna be a weight clause? He put clause because he's fucking with you, but it's clause.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to help Edwin correct some of his words.
Listen, I was never a real talky kind of guy. I usually just looked at people and just nodded. That's it. And I was never really of a conversationist. But I became a bit of one in my older age. But I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no weight claw. Not
Okay,
in a
so
not
TD got a
not
point.
not in a division where there can be a weight claw like in a fucking catch weight, but there won't be a weight claw in a regular weight division. Never. The only time you get a weight claw is when you're fucking with the IBF, and those are just rules that are in place for every time you
Well,
fight for their belt.
not necessarily, because if the champion or whoever writes up the contract, they could put a clause, even if
No,
yes, you can. Tank does it all
no,
the
no,
time. He does a weight clause
wrong,
all the time.
wrong. Tank never did it in a regular schedule on fight. He did it in catch weights. He put weight clause on everybody he fought in a catch weight. He fought Ryan in a catch weight. He fought all these other dudes. Anytime you ever heard that, then the WBA started trying to implement a weight claw, and they're saying that they put that on Ryan because there was a 12-pound weight claw to fight for the WBA world title, which they're trying to follow like the same thing with the IBF. But ironically, after that fight, have you ever heard of a weight claw or rehydration for the
No,
WBA
no.
after the
Hey,
fight?
did you
No.
hear anything, or am I seeing shit? Did
He
you
did
hear
that for
that?
the Frank the Martin, the Ghost Martin fight.
Did you hear anything about the IBF and the WBO supposedly working with Sufa? I read something. I didn't read the whole thing. I got to go back to it, but I
Uh,
heard.
that would be about the fifth article I've read. That first the IBF was allegedly going to work for Sufa. Now it's the WBA and WBO. Then I read it's the WBC. So
So it's
I'm
all
tired of
bullshit.
reading these kind of stories. Yeah, I
Hey,
don't know what to believe.
Stock Chaser wants to know, why is he getting cooked? Tell him, Edwin. Tell him why he's getting
What do
cooked.
you mean? Why is he getting cooked?
But you got
Oh
to put the
yeah,
camera on.
stop.
Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Come on, stop. Why you getting cooked? Don't try to play fucking victim now. Don't do that. You know you was on that side of the train tracks this whole entire time. You know where you was cheerleading for. You ain't never really rocked with the Latinos. When's the last time Stock Chaser took a Latino in a fight?
Puello.
Because there was two Latinos?
No, he took Puello because he's Dominican.
Because there was two Latinos. He had no other choice.
Hey,
Listen,
and guess who they got? Rohan Polanco. With he's fighting on May 30th
where's he fighting?
In Mayagüez, Puerto Rico.
Hey, that's
on,
right.
On,
Yeah,
on
I
a
mean, yeah, I
universal
guess you got to
promotion.
go there to get a real fight, right?
Guess who's he's fighting?
Who?
A tomato can.
A tomato can dressed in a dress?
I'm gonna
Probably
tell you.
so.
I'm gonna give you the name too,
Ah,
because it's disgusting. A
who is
dude
it?
with that caliber of skills.
Maybe
Is
he's not
getting
getting the fights he wants. Tiger Johnson is busy right now. You know, they're gonna have to clash. Tiger Johnson and Rohan Polanco, they're gonna have to fight.
He's fighting a dude
They
by
got
the
to
name
fight.
of Alex Martin.
Who?
Right? Alex Martin.
Who?
He was born in Indiana, but
Fucking with you.
he was born in Chicago, but he lives in Indiana now. The dude's record is 19 wins, 11 losses. Two of those
Jesus.
11 losses, he got knocked out. And out of those 19 wins, 6 only by knockout.
Well, you know, sometimes Rohan Polanco and some of these fighters, you can't get on them that bad because they got to take these fights to at least stay active. Rohan's in a tough situation in his career. He's starting to feel the pressure that he's more risk than reward right now, Rohan. You know, decent fighter, good fighter. He's had his moments where he wasn't looking so spectacular, and then he had his moments where he's really looking really dominant. Okay. So, I mean, he has a decent buzz going on. Boxers know who he is. He's not a star, but he's on his way. Rohan Polanco, for me, was probably the best Dominican prospect at one time. And I expect and still expect a lot from him. I like Rohan Polanco as a fighter. I like his coach. You know, Bermudez down there in Springfield. He has a decent team around him. I don't see what the problem is, but getting these fights and these fighters in the ring where he's at in his career, a lot of guys that are still undefeated that are around that circle with Rohan, they don't want to go backwards neither. So it's good for Rohan to stay active, get this kind of fight in Puerto Rico, get out there. He better starch this guy. Rohan, I'm telling you right now, don't go out there to Puerto Rico and shoot an egg or try to do what fucking that other Dominican fighter there did out there in Santo Domingo with Edwin De Los Santos. Remember? And they booed him out the arena, the main event. What was it? What was the was that
You're talking about El Mini Pac-Man, Eric
Mini
Rosa.
Pac-Man there. Thank you.
Eric Rosa.
Yo,
They
listen.
took his ass to Japan. He got knocked the fuck out. And he was talking shit that he could beat Oscar Collazo
No,
and fucking
that was a fighter that was being lied to. They put him under competition that he was gonna beat, and he really believed that he was like fighting the top fighters. And when they finally put him in with a halfway decent fighter, he packed him up. He got packed up. You know, you weren't that guy. You got to stay more disciplined and more dedicated in the gym, but you also got to stay active. So Rohan Polanco got to take this fight right here. These are these kind of fights, but these are a showcase fight for you. You got to understand what this is. The moment is for Rohan. He's got to go out there and starch this guy. He has to. Starch him, make an example out of him, and demand to fight the top fighters. Rohan really got to start not only speaking on social media, but speaking the ring when it counts the most. When you got the fighter, the fans high off, you know, a great stoppage, and they're kind of like a prisoner in the moment, and you got the Dominicans backing you, and you showed them something like powerful. That's when you need to talk, Rohan. And you need to call out guys that we take you serious. Some of these guys get on the mic and start making outrageous claims. I want Devin Haney right now. I want fucking no, bro. Why you think you're not getting the fights? Because the world know you're not there yet. Start calling out guys that are realistically in your range. Just above you a few notches. Now we're like, okay.
So
You know?
wait, whoa. In Rohan Polanco's case, he's ranked in the top 15 in every organization. In
That's
every
why I said he
so
has to
he can
try to
call
fight
out the
Tiger
champs.
Johnson.
He has the right to call out the champions. He's ranked in the top 15. He's got the
Well,
right.
okay, check this out. Check this out. Just before he got into that top 15 ranking, that he was jumping around divisions, challenging everybody that beat a Dominican fighter, he wasn't there. That's when he was calling out the champions.
Well,
He-
Edwin, you've been in the sport long enough. That's what just he feels. He feels that he's ready for those top guys. Now, his promotional company meeting, I think he's still with Top Rank.
What was that Puerto Rican kid we was talking about? I always forget his name because it was so embarrassing. But he fought against that dude that
Was
starched him in New York with the first round knockout.
you're talking about Brian Polaco?
Brian, yeah. Is it that's him?
That's the one that got knocked out in the first round of a pro box, right?
Yeah, with
You talk about the one with Brian Norman Jr.
nah.
Okay, no, because that's Derek Cuevas.
No, that's Derek Cuevas, yeah. No. I'm talking about
It was a pro box card. The Moreno from where was he? Maryland, DMV.
nah, this is a long time ago. I'm talking about that Spanish kid that started acting a fool, started rubbing the belt, and then he tried to fight on stage and they pulled him back.
Oh, you talk about Vargas.
Vargas
You talk about Vargas with Cepeda.
with Cepeda. There you
Yeah,
go.
he's a
There
fruit.
you go.
He's from TD's neck of the woods. He's from the Bronx.
Yo,
The
listen.
boogie down.
Yo, listen. He thought he was ready. He thought he was ready.
That was
And
okay. That
and
was
we was trying to tell him, you're not ready. The heavyweight guy there, baby, and Gerald Anderson, he thought he was ready.
timeout.
They said, Gerald, you're not ready for a fucking Mark Piccoli.
You
No,
just said it.
I think I'm ready. What happened? Got laid the fuck out. A lot of these fighters want to talk shit like they ready. Rohan Polanco can say whatever the fuck he want.
But you know what though? To be honest,
And
Edwin,
I'm okay. Listen. As a
I
matter
think
of
he is
fact,
ready though. I think he
huh?
is ready
Hold up. Check this out.
to get knocked the fuck out by one of them
Yeah,
top
he's
dogs.
ready. Yeah, that's what he's ready for. Jerron Boutenis was calling out once upon a time Terrence. I'm gonna tell you right now, he's not ready for Terrence. He wasn't ready for him then. He's not ready for Terrence right now. Listen,
There's
and a lot
levels.
of
I
people
get it.
ate that shit up. They really think he's got like people fooled. They think that Jerron Boutenis has enough skill to fuck with Terrence Crawford. Are you guys out of your mind? Terrence Crawford would probably stop Jerron Boutenis. He'd be the first man to knock him out. He's not. Look, these fighters can say whatever the fuck they want. Tio says the most bizarre shit. Shit, Tio even said he want to fight Terrence. Terrence would have wiped Tio out. He would have definitely knocked Tio out, the fuck out. Because Shakur Stevenson can't fuck with Terrence. And he says it. Terrence Crawford punishes Shakur in training camp and sparring. He punishes Shakur. Shakur can't fuck with Terrence. That's why he looks up to Terrence. Because he's probably the only guy that just toys with him. And you see what Shakur did to Tio. These fighters can say whatever the hell you want. I got two eyes. I've been watching boxing for over 30 years. For over 30 years, I've been watching boxing, and I've seen, I believe, almost every style you can think of. I've seen every fighter. I've seen how they think. I've seen them get better. I've seen them get worse.
Look, Bugatti says that Boots Ennis has enough skills for us to make us see the fight, want to see the fight.
Yeah, oh, no doubt. No doubt about that. Shit, Errol Spence Jr. had enough skills for us to want to see the fight against Terrence.
And look at what happened.
He had enough skills, and we wanted to see the fight. But look at the outcome.
Hey, Mexican boxing #1 in the building.
Put Jerron Boots Ennis in that ring if you want to with Terrence Crawford.
TD
Terrence
says that
Crawford's not the go for nothing, bro.
TD thinks that Polanco beats Brian Norman Jr. What do you think?
I don't know. That's a tough one. I think that can go either way. That's a good fight, but I give a slight edge to Brian Norman Jr. Just a slight edge. It would be like a 55-45. It wouldn't be 50-50 for me. That would be a fight that Rohan Polanco would have to prove he's on that level. Now that's a fight where Rohan can showcase what he is and who he is like that. If you can beat a former world champion and Brian Norman Jr., that would say a lot for Rohan, now wouldn't it? It would definitely say a lot. So that's the kind of fight, but I got to give a slight edge to Brian Norman Jr. I think everything that Rohan does good, Brian Norman Jr. is slightly better. I think Brian Norman Jr.'s jab, just a few weeks ago when he fought, that jab he was shooting out there was a lot faster than Rohan's jab. Brian Norman Jr. was moving a bit faster than Rohan for me. His punching selection was a bit more than Rohan's for me. But now I haven't seen Rohan back in the gym in the ring in quite some time. So I would like to see what he looks like in Puerto Rico. I want to see how fast he looks, what improvements have he made. But as of right now, I think Brian Norman Jr. might beat Rohan Polanco.
Let me ask you something.
I gotta see some more of them.
So when the fight got announced, we saw it. Let me not say we. I won't put you in this one because I never said it. I always said it was a 50-50. But I think in the beginning, you said 60-40 in Boots' favor versus Zayas, right? In the beginning. And then you watched a couple highlights, you watched a couple whatever, then you changed it up to 50-50. After the last live we did that we saw highlights of both and we really sat down and analyzed it, how do you see the Zayas versus Boots? Do you still see it 50-50?
Huh? Listen, look.
How do you see the fight between Boots and Zayas? Percentage
That's a 50-50. That's a 50-50.
I see a 60-40 Xander's way.
I've always seen the fight a 50-50. I gotta give Jerron Boots Ennis the recognition in, that he's a pretty decent fucking fighter. And if you allow Jerron Boots Ennis to settle in, he's gonna pick you apart. Now, Jerron Boots Ennis, there is a version of this fight where he systematically starts to break down young Xander. Starts to get the better of the exchanges. And I think Jerron Boots Ennis has to go downstairs to the body. He's got to take some of the air out of Xander because Xander's a big boy. So I think that Jerron Boots Ennis, if he can be successful and a bit more faster, if we start seeing that Jerron Boots Ennis is getting the better of Xander in the exchanges, then there is a version of the fight where Jerron Boots Ennis could, really give Xander a lot of trouble, and I could see why. My problem with it all is that Xander has fought his share of big punchers. He's been under duress by Abbas Baru, and he's tried to be outpunched by fighters like Chino Perez. The fact that Xander nullified Chino Perez, outsmarted Abbas Baru, it shows that he can make adjustments, different things. See, Jerome Boots Ennis makes an adjustment in a fight. He'll do it in real time, right? But his adjustments, I think, are too far in between. I think that the types of adjustments that Xander's gonna make are gonna be like style adjustments, not just a window adjustment like Jerron Boots Ennis. See, Jerron Boots Ennis is gonna try to hit you in between the shot. He's looking to set something up in between. Xander's adjustment is gonna come style like he's gonna come out in the high guard this round like this, then he's gonna lower his hands. Those are adjustments. He's giving you a different look. He's switching it up. Xander's adjustments are gonna be much different than Jerome Boots Ennis' adjustment, and it's just gonna really come down to who can execute. Who executes the best? Who understands the fighter faster? This is the type of fight that everything you learned throughout your entire boxing career brought you to this moment. Everything Jerron Boots Ennis has been trying to tell the world, he's going to show you on June 27th. And likewise for Xander. Everything he's done, every fight he's ever been in, from the amateurs to the pros, has led him to this fight right here. This is a fight. This is a real fight right here. This is truly the best fighting the best. This is why it's so difficult. This is why you ask the question day in, day out. How do you see the fight? Because every day you come up with a new version. What other fight does that for you? What other fight had you flip-flopping so many freaking times? Tell me. Most of the fights, you pick your guy. Yup, I got that. He's going to win. Sometimes he does win. But what fight has you up the most flip-flopping like Errol Spence Jr. and Terrence Crawford? Like Saul Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford? Do you see a pattern here? There's one guy's name that always comes up. The fucking best of the best.
Yo, shout out to Bugatti, $10 super chat. He says, round one, frontline, salute. Yo, Boots said he thinks Xander's better than Virgil in the face-to-face. Yes, he did. Boots said Virgil is one-dimensional and predictable. He said Xander has much better fundamentals and skills. Everything Boots said in that face-off was 100% fact. He knows what he's in for.
Yep.
Is a tough task. He
You can
knows.
try to downplay it as a fighter. Jerron Boots Ennis is going to say exactly what he's supposed to say. I'm going to whoop his ass. But in reality, these fighters do talk if you just listen. Like this man just, I'm hit us up with the $10 super chat and salute my brother. Thank you for supporting the brand. And welcome to the show. You see what he just pointed out? He pointed out Boots' real acknowledgement. Boots is no fool. You see the training videos. A 23-year-old kid got you in a swimming pool with state-of-the-art equipment on. When's the last time you saw Jerron Boots Ennis train like that?
Never. Oh, and Xander cooked him too when he said, "Oh, I thought you don't watch film."
Hold on. Yeah.
And
Exactly.
Boots said,
No. But a 23-year-old kid got you watching film on him. Jerron Boots Ennis never watched film. He didn't lie. But Jerron Boots Ennis was telling him, I'm watching your film. Why do you think he's watching his film? Because this 23-year-old kid got him up at night.
Yep.
Let me tell you something right now. When's the last time you seen this intensively Jerron Boots and his training? And he's showing you guys, this is where I'm at. I'm all in. I'm all in. What's that tell you?
Yo, shout out to Peace to God for 5 months of membership. Level 1 contender.
Peace to God, my dude. Yeah, peace to God. You are a member. You do show the love, but you will be eating the crow.
You still getting cooked that day.
You still getting
Oh,
cooked. You still getting the crow. And then it's on to the next one. You know? Peace to God. I love you. Listen.
Champion Sports says Virgil versus Zayas would be crazy. Plenty of fights are like that. What are you on? What are you on about? Says Bobos. I don't know what he's talking about. Facts Zayas been at 54 longer. Yo, Mexican boxing, Bobos, low key, all y'all. I know y'all rocking with Xander. So what I need on June 20, I need y'all in the building.
In the
So we
building.
can
I want to
get
see
a
the Mexico
roasting
flags in the building
session.
showing the Latin support.
Yo, we're gonna roast every Boots
Let's
fan.
get them.
I need y'all in the building so we
In
can
the
cook these
building.
dudes.
Because there's going to be a lot of slow singing, flower bringing.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah. Bugatti says
Yo.
he sees the 55-45 Xander's way. Got to give the champ who been at 54 the nod.
Love that. Love it. Got to respect the belts. Got
Anybody
to
watching
respect the belts.
Anybody watching the card on the zone right now says Bulbos. Mexican boxing says I got it 60-40 Xander. And who just popped up? $2 super chat piece to God says, I love this fight. I will be there on the 27th.
Yo,
Yo,
peace
have
to
fun,
God.
piece to God. Have
Yo,
fun in
peace to
there.
God. Let me tell you something. And what I was just saying. What's the last fight? When's the last fight that we've talked about this and the fans have flip-flopped, said their opinion? Some of them didn't flip-flops. They're still on the same side. You know, like all facts. He ain't budged. He's been on Jerron Boots and his side the entire way.
I ain't budge either.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You ain't never budged. You know what I'm saying? Frontline's been on Xander's side the entire way. Two guys that have not budged. Look, there has not been a fight in recent or that I can think of
Bugatti, I got you in a minute.
that's had this much attention, has garnished this much on the line, you know, for American Puerto Rico, you know, boxing. And I love it. I love that the fight's in New York. It's not out in fucking Saudi Arabia somewhere, freaking Japan. You know, it's not somewhere across the world where you need a visa or passport to get to. It's right here in the good old US of A. And they're giving us this smoke. And I love it. June 27th, man, I expect to see win, lose, or draw. It doesn't matter. I want to have a great time. I want to meet a lot of you guys. And hopefully, you know what I'm saying? May the best man win.
Bugatti wants to know. He said, "Yo, round one. I was asking you if you agree with Boots that Xander is better than Virgil. That's what that was the question he had.
Do I agree with Boots?
That Xander is better than Virgil.
Okay, first of all, yes, I agree with it. I agree that Xander is better than Virgil. I think that Xander's a way tougher fight than Virgil is for Jerron Boots Ennis. He jumped out of the fucking frying pan right into the fire. So he did. I don't think that Virgil has been tested with the top guys. I think he did everything he needed to do against the guys that he fought. But Virgil's a very skilled fighter. He's far from a bum. He ain't no tomato can, that's for sure. Virgil Ortiz is a problem. On any given day, Virgil can surprise you, man. He really can. I think Jerron Boots Ennis beats him, but Virgil got a 35% chance of beating Jerron Boots Ennis. He's got a 35% chance. of beating him. That 35% chance is better than nothing. And that 35 can cash in. If Jerron Boots Ennis is not careful against Virgil, Virgil can hurt him. I think
No,
Virgil's a bit too
not
slow
can.
for him.
Virgil will hurt him. Not
Yeah,
can. He
you
will hurt
gotta
him.
no, you gotta respect Virgil, bro. I don't like his moves. I've criticized. I've been harsh on Virgil. I've been very critical on Virgil. But there's no way you're gonna ever. No one would ever get me to say that Virgil sucks. Hell no. Virgil's nice, but he's in that tier, that mid tier. He's like right here, and you just got these guys that are better, and all he needs to do is prove it. Virgil's like at the door. You can't deny him. He's considered one of the best 154 pounders. He'd be in the top 6, 7. He's definitely in there somewhere, wherever you place him. Some people got him placed much higher, some much lower. The fact that he's getting shelved for the next year and
That's
possibly
not a good
2,
look. That's not a good look.
and then when he returns, I'm not sure he'll ever be the Virgil that once was. Are we seeing a good fighter's career get, fucking swept under the carpet here? Is he ever going to be a world champion? He's on the verge of a Ryan Garcia-esque type story. Remember, belts ain't shit. But Ryan Garcia wasn't shit until he won that WBC world title that made him somebody. But all of a sudden, you don't need belts, right? Well, then Ryan Garcia should have been the man without the belts. Right? All he was popular. That's it.
Hey, Bulbos, we're not saying that Ortiz don't have power. We know he got pop.
Oh,
We
no, he
know
got
that.
power, bro.
And we know it's probably better than Zayas. 100%. I won't deny it. Now,
But skill-wise,
skill wise,
he's not better than Zayas.
no, at all.
No.
Madrimov,
Skill-wise,
Boachuk,
boxing, flowing, no.
Boachuk, and Lubin are better fighters than any of Boots or Xander's opponents.
Wrong.
I disagree.
I disagree highly. Highly. Maybe for Jerron Boots Ennis size. On his end, but not for Xander. Boachuk and all the dudes you name, they don't beat Abbas Baru. I'm not sure they beat Chino Perez. Chino Perez is tall as fuck. That Mexican dude beat up Conwell.
And don't forget, he beat up the
none of those
boogeyman.
dudes beat Conwell. How about that?
And Chino Perez did.
And Chino Perez beat Conwell. Tell those 3 guys, those names you named, to beat Conwell. I'll be right here.
No. Forget Conwell, because Conwell's not on Xander's resume. But Chino Perez is. Name
And he beat
Madrimov,
Conwell.
Boachuk, and Lubin. None of them beat Chino Perez.
None of them. Lubin doesn't
None
beat
of
Chino
them.
Perez. Boachuk doesn't beat Chino Perez.
And
They don't beat
Madrimov.
Abbas Baru.
None of them
You
beat
can
Chino.
say that for Jerron Boots and his resume. Yes. But you can't say that for Xander's. Abbas Baru will break all 3 of those dudes on the same night. He'd bring them out to deep water and drown all 3 of them.
And I think Chino knocks out Boachuk, Lubin,
and Lubin.
And Madrimov, he might take him to deep waters and drown his ass.
What you could say that about Jerron Boots Ennis' resume. But
Look,
Xander
LP
got
says Virgil
Abbas
got cooked by
Baru and Chino
Boachuk.
on his resume. Those are 2. Man, listen, fuck out of here.
Virgil-
Abbas Baru is the boogeyman. Have you heard one fighter call out Abbas Baru? I'll wait. Nobody's calling that guy out. Nobody. He's probably one of the most quieted, avoided fighters in 154. They are thankful he lost his belt.
And don't get it fucked up, Edwin. Don't get it fucked up. When Chino Perez, he fought Conwell, everybody thought Conwell was gonna wash him.
Oh yeah.
After he beat Conwell, nobody was calling him out.
Nope.
And to this day, nobody's calling him out.
To this day. Yo, Listen, I'm gonna hop downstairs real quick and just grab a coffee, read the chats, catch up with everything.
Dale. Let me catch up with y'all. Let me catch up. Plenty of fights. I like. Okay, I read that. Virgil Beach Post says low key, low key. Exactly. These fools are delusional. Says Bobos. I read the super chat. I read Bugatti. Facts. Zayas is way more skilled. Hope we get the best boots. I think we're gonna get the best boots. We're gonna get the best boots. We're gonna get the best Xander. And I tell you right now, Xander winning this one, hands down. I hope to see y'all there. Says peace to God. Bugatti says thanks. Peace to God. Yes, I believe Xander stylistically is better than Virgil. Isaac says round one. I'm sorry, but Zayas would have a tough fight with Virgil. I think anybody that gets into the ring with Virgil, it's gonna be a tough fight. Boachuk, even though he knocked Virgil down, had it fucking tough the whole fight. Isaac, I agree with you on that statement. Anybody, and it's not just Zayas, it's anybody that gets in the ring with Virgil, it's going to be a tough fight for both. Ortiz superior power than Zayas. I would agree on that to a degree. Remember, power is based on punch placement. Zayas places a punch with the right timing. He's gonna. I mean, you guys seen it. He's knocked down plenty of fighters. He might have not knocked them out, but he's knocked down a lot of these fighters throughout the round. So that would be a difference if they fight, says Bubos. I agree at low key, says Bugatti. Skill wise, about the same, says Bubos. LP says Virgil got cooked by Boachuk. Facts. Boachuk's been knocked out. Facts. Bugatti, LOL, I stand corrected. Bobo says, and all of a sudden, you guys love Chino Perez. Bobos, don't start your shit. You know we rock with y'all over here. It just if you're going against one of ours, that's it. That's that Mexico PR rivalry that we always we got going on here. But outside of that, if a Mexican fighter is fighting against somebody else, we rocking with the Latinos over here. I mean, at least on my end, you know that. Isaac says I gotta rewatch the Abaz versus Zayas fight respectfully, bro. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. That Abaz took Zayas to deep waters. It made Zayas reach deep in his toolbox and shit like that. Um, it was a good fight. It was a close fight on top of it. But Abaz Baru, don't you know what, Isaac? Don't even watch. I mean, you can watch it, obviously, you do what the hell you want, but look at Abaz Baru versus other fighters coming up to before he became champion. That way you can know what Abaz Baru is really
Yo,
about.
are you
You know what I'm
talking?
saying?
What's going on?
Instead of just watching that one fight, watch a couple other fights. Like a good one is when he fought Yoenis Tellez, the Cuban fighter. It was on a
Ooh,
box lab card. That was for a title eliminator. That one was a good ass fight. And if you know Zayas, Zayas is a good ass fucking Cuban boxer. And Abaz Baru put him out. So that goes to tell you the magnitude of Abaz Baru. Okay, maybe Bochuk down bass is low key. If Chino didn't face Zayas, you guys will call him a Mexican bum. Well, I'll call Puerto Rican bums if they haven't fought anybody. And for the fact that Chino, and it's not even if he didn't face Zayas, when he faced Charles Conwell, that's when we was like, oh shit, I got to keep an eye on him because I never heard of
because
him personally.
Conwell, Charles Conwell was the number one.
He was considered the boogeyman of the division.
Yeah, he was the next. Everybody was like, he's gonna be the next champion.
Yep. LP says Lubin been knocked out too. Facts. Virgil down bad. Facts. Yo, Frontline, did you see the video with Eddie Reynoso giving Frank Sanchez the exact instructions for the
Yes,
knockout? Yes, we did. Let me tell you something.
he
Reynoso
says
called that shit to
he
the T.
to the T. He said, "Yo, throw it to the body. He's gonna walk right into it."
And that fight, you gotta understand. Edwin and I, we did that live. Uh, we noticed Richard Torres, his footwork, his jab, his whole aura
Everything
with
looked a lot
Bomac
better.
was a hell of a lot better.
Yeah.
But what happened in that particular punch was a bad habit gone wrong. He went like it's
He
muscle
diverted
memory,
right back to the old fighter and the things he used to once do that Bomac was trying to take away from him.
and he went
And
right
in the
back to it and
fight,
got caught.
he did that amateur shit that got him knocked out in the amateurs. The way he dips like that. And Bomac just got to drill that into his head. But you can see he fundamentally, Richard Torres looked a lot better.
Yep.
He just
And
got
I hope it's
not
not
the
the.
results he wanted.
I hope it's not the end of Torres. I hope
No,
he
it's
gets
I
back
hope
and
not. He might be discouraged a little, disappointed, a little setback. He can
Peanut
get right
Ricky
back in
got
position.
Peanut Ricky got Virgil in limbo, trying to backdoor De La Coca.
De la Coca.
Let me tell you something. De La Hoya knows what he's doing. De La Hoya wants Virgil. He believes in Virgil. It's
Yeah,
just Virgil's
it's
manager,
that
I
dude.
guess. I guess. I don't know because we're not behind the scenes.
Well, from at least I can take this much, whether it's true or not. This is coming from Oscar's mouth. When Oscar did that clapback Thursday, he said at least, I'm not saying this is true, but this is what Oscar said. That's the same lawyer that came after him to get Saul Canelo Alvarez out of his contracts and convinced Saul Canelo Alvarez that Oscar, in fact, was stealing from him. And Oscar said, I never was stealing from you. Oscar said, this is what the dollar amount was. We discussed, and I paid you. And what the lawyer's saying is, no, you made more money. You owe him more money. And Oscar's saying, how the fuck can you say that I made more money? You're not entitled to the books. Then the lawyer's saying, well, let me see the books. And Oscar's saying, that's above your pay grade. So where are we? You understand? So this dude thought he was going to get Oscar again. But this time, Oscar had all his ducks in a row. Crossed all his T's, dotted all his I's in that contract with Virgil. And as you could see, the judge sided with Oscar. Where's Virgil now? What did his lawyer do for him? I might fire my lawyer and go back to work. Rather being on strike. This is not good for Virgil's situation when Father Time's is not on your side. Not in this
And
situation, not in this
and,
kind of career. It's not
and
like you
he's
can,
getting older too.
yeah, it's not like a career of a doctor. You could be 55, 60 and still be in your prime. It's a different kind of career. In boxing, you need your youth to be on your side. You need to take advantage in your prime. 2 years out of Virgil's career at this point in his career can be detrimental. I'm not sure, guys. I'd go back to work if I was Virgil. That's me. That's my opinion. I don't know what you guys think about it. What, bro? What? What? Bomac failed Torres? I don't think he failed Torres. I think Torres failed Torres. I think
Yeah,
Bomac had
that
him in shape. I really do. I don't think you could put that loss to the footsteps of Bomac. I think Bomac really showed Torres's improvements, but I just think that the man fell back on some old habits and things he would do, movements he would do from even the amateur days. There are certain tales, certain things that fighters still do in their pro career that a lot of trainers have tried to take that bad habit away from them. And some of these bad habits come from not training seriously enough. If you train tired And if you train yourself to hit the bag with any just movement and you're not sharpening your movement, you're teaching yourself bad habits. You're teaching yourself to be sloppy. No matter under what condition, how tired you are, you must maintain your being sharp. You gotta be maintained fundamentally sound, and you gotta be disciplined so that fatigue doesn't cause you to lower your hands. If you're punching the bag for hours on the gym and you start to notice that your hands are down here, but you're still hitting the bag, well, you're telling yourself you're comfortable with fighting like this. Those are bad habits. Can't do that. In a fight, your opponent's not going to give you any chance to be comfortable. So train like you're in a fight. You understand? So that's why a lot of these guys got to learn how to break these bad habits, because when they didn't have proper coaching coming up, they had no one around them to tell them, don't do that. Don't train that way. And now when they got to a coach, the coach got to break that horse. He's got to get you out of those bad habits. Sometimes it's very difficult. And I blame that loss on Richard Torres, not on Bomac.
Bobo says, how you get sparked out like that with a new coach? And then he also said
Well,
Oscar is always righteous. Now
well,
he just I guess we are all underestimating Frank Sanchez. He's always shown class.
okay. There's a lot of boxing situations where you can almost put it on the feet of the coach. Keyshawn Davis almost didn't make weight. Brian Norman Jr. almost didn't even make weight. They both failed on the first attempt, right? And you were going to put that on the feet of the coaches because it's under their, it's on their watch, right? So that's going to go to the coaches. Now, as far as your performance and getting your guy ready, okay? If you see that the guy in the ring is not getting better, he's looking worse, well, then the coach and the student, there was a break there. Maybe the student's not showing up, and that's going to fall on the coach because you still got in the ring with your product. That's kind of on you.
What a lot of people don't realize too is that the boxer and the coach got to have a connection.
Well, you have you have to have a connection when we're playing around with our lives. Boxing's the kind of sport that you're under duress. You're literally getting punched in your face. Your fucking jaw is fucking rocking. Your nose is probably broken and your left eye is probably cut. Who else are you going to look to for guidance to guide you the right way? If your coach tells you something wrong and you walk into a shot, that was bad coaching. You're not going to believe in that guy, right? The guy that's in front of me, his job is more than just coaching. He's got to inspire me. He's got to will me into a fight sometimes. He's got to know the recognize the situation and what's going on, what he needs to do. Some fights he doesn't have to will you because you're winning. Some fights he has to correct you. He's your second set of eyes in the ring. What I love about Xander's coach and Xander's combination, Xander coach asks him, how do you feel? What do you see? When he asks his student gives him the quick response, and then the coach tells him what he would like him to do. They're working as one, coach and student.
And that's the connection they have.
He tells him, Xander, listen, you're doing X, Y, and Z wrong. I need you to do this. Xander is a great student when it comes to that. Very next round, you see him, he starts to correct the mistake. And he starts to fight. Now, what I like about Xander, that his coach understands, there's certain situations in the fight where that Xander's actually going to have to fight. Xander's going to have to box. And Xander's going to have to be smart defensively. He's going to have to take away some things of these fighters. And I love that Xander's coach allows Xander to flow. He believes in his fighter, and whatever Xander sees out there, Xander's coach backs him up and gives him an answer to what he's looking for. He doesn't tell him, you're doing this wrong. I don't like what you're doing. I don't know. No, okay, I see what you're doing. So if you're going to do this, I need you to do this, this, and this with what you're doing. The coach is with the student, with the game plan, executing. He's not coming back to the corner going, you're not doing what I said. You're not doing what I said. I need you to do this. You're not asking the fighter what he sees and why is that he's doing that. You're just arguing with your fighter and demanding him to do this. But why do you think he's doing that? He can't get away with it. This guy's popping him with some shit. And that's where Xander kind of coach sees what his student is doing. Says, okay, this is the way you're going. Well, if you're going this way, this is what I would like you to do. This is where you need to switch it up at. And that's just, when you have your life on the line, you're going to need to trust the person that's in front of you. You got to believe in what they say. You understand? Because in a fight, you're not going to hear your coach if you don't have that connection. You're not going to believe in what he says. Trust me when I tell you, you're not going to hear. He could be talking in front of you the whole time. You're not going to hear a word he says because you don't believe in your coach. You got to have that bond. Got to have that bond. And, you know, I've seen times where in coach, there were moments in a corner where a coach willed back a fighter in the fight. And the fighter was down on the fight. Tim Bradley. Remember that speech his coach told him in the corner for Tim Bradley? Come on, Tim Bradley. We got fucking, what he had, like 15 minutes left in the fucking fight or some shit. And
What
he's
about
like,
the Subriel versus Paro? Paro was ready to quit on the stool, and his coaches talked him into staying in.
He stays hanging in there. You can do it, kid. You know, blah, blah, blah. Yo, sometimes you need that. So you need a team to be with you. You got to know that.
Not like Till Senior. He's like, come on, knock this fucking guy out already.
Bad coaching. Bad coaching. Not recognizing what was going on. Not calming your fighter down. Not bringing your fighter back. Not recognizing the situation.
Come on, get this bum out of here.
Bad coaching. He needed for you to smack the shit out of him. Wake him up. Teal, snap out of it. You are a way better boxer than this guy. Stop trying to knock him out. Just box him. Do what you did to Loma. Box him. Don't look for the knockout. He would have beat that bum. I'm sorry, George Campos is not a bum. I got a little excited there. He's a great fighter. He would have beat George Camboza. I don't like calling fighters bum. He would have beat George Camboza. But I'm just saying, that was bad coaching, bro.
Well, I'm glad you brought it up. Who was Cambosa's coach the day of the Teal fight?
You've said this all week, bro. All week.
And I'm gonna keep saying it so people can understand.
And look, with that coach, he was able to beat Teofimo Lopez. When he left the coach, he ain't won a fight since.
Yep. No, he did. He won one.
The Boys Club fight?
That one, yes.
Against the Boys Club's best champion?
His countryman, yes.
You mean the guy that is... Get the fuck out of here.
All right, now,
champion of Australia.
For those of you listening right now that don't know what we're talking about, Cambosis was trained by Xander's coach, Javier Centeno, for the Teofimo fight.
Yes, Javier Centeno trained him and came up with a game plan to beat Teo. And since he left, Javier Centeno, he ain't win a decent fight. And let me tell you something. That fight you're saying he won, that the Boys Club champion, he went the distance with that dude.
Yes.
He didn't even stop him.
Nope.
So under my book, you ain't won a fight since you
And
left
then
Centennial.
you got Buzianis, who arguably is a good coach, but he took Andy Cruz versus Raymond Mortaya and
Sonny
fell
Edwards
short.
is on the zone on the zone right now.
I'm looking for it right now.
Sonny Edwards is back in the ring. I thought he retired.
I thought the same thing.
I thought he was like, I don't want to do this no more. He quit in a fight. Fucking Bam Bam Rodriguez took the fighter right out of him. He made him a quitter. And I
So
think
and
Sonny Edwards is one of the nicest little dudes down there. It's a shame that he didn't stay in his natural weight division. He chose to move up because the bigger fights were there. But if Sonny Edwards would have stood in his natural weight, it would have been hard to beat that guy. Sonny Edwards could fight, bro. He's good. He's a good, crafty little fighter. Bam Rodriguez was just on a different level, and he was just a lot bigger. And you could see it. It was apparent. You could see
no,
that
he's saying it's his brother, not Sonny Edwards. His brother, Sonny Edwards' brother.
Sonny Edwards' brother is on the zone right now. Oh, his brother. Okay. Sonny Edwards, yeah, like I was saying, like I was alluding to, like he was a good fighter, man. He
Charlie
just
Edwards.
couldn't stay in his own weight division. He didn't have the names. He's a case that he chased the bigger guys up to the bigger weight divisions to dare to be great. You know, Sonny.
Hey, low key, are you watching? What are you watching? Are you watching the actual fights that are happening in the UK, or are you watching the Ford weigh-ins? Because the Ford weigh-ins are happening right now on the zone.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, if anybody sees the weight or the weigh-in right, as we're on this live or whatever, and if anybody misses weight, let me know immediately. Oh, that's his brother's name, Charlie Edwards. I gotta check him out. I want to see what he looks like.
Oh, it's on the UK card. Okay.
Yeah, I want to see if he's anywhere near his brother's pedigree or has the same skills. I want to see what he looks like because there's a lot of brothers that have fought in boxing. They're the Charlo twins, right? They're two brothers that boxed, and I always thought that the bigger one was probably the most dangerous out of the two. You know, the little one that fought Canelo. I didn't think that he was the better one out of the Charlo twins. I always thought that the older one was the better one of the two, and older by a couple hours because they're identical twins. Not really older than like that, but in that sense, other brothers, Naoya Inoue and Takuma Inoue. I'm sorry, Takuma, you are nowhere near. I mean, as far as stopping power, dominance, place punching, you're not your brother, unfortunately. But you do look like him when you box. He does look like his brother Naoya Inoue. He's got a lot of Naoya Inoue's flair, style, and shit. Just his place punching is levels beneath his older brother, and obviously the punching power. I mean, that's just apparent. Naoya Inoue is just a better, and they're two brothers, that fight. And then you got David the Monster Benavidez and his brother, Jose Benavidez. Now, Jose Benavidez, I think, would have been a decent boxer had he not got shot in the knee while walking his dog innocently outside one day. I was just walking my dog. You don't get shot for walking your dog, dude. People just don't walk up. Hey, buddy, pow! I'm just gonna shoot you. No, you did something. Somebody.
Hey, I wonder if Omari Jones is dropping down to 40 because he fights at 54. The kid from Orlando.
Yeah, he just fought like 2 months ago.
Yeah, he's fighting again on this Ford card.
Yes.
He just came in at 150. He's fighting at 54, but he just came in at 150. He's usually a 54. Nobody ever comes in like 4 pounds under. Is he trying to get to 47 little by little, but not killing himself in the process? Makes you think. I think he's scared of that Xander smoke and fucking that boost smoke. Cause the first press conference, Xander told him like, "Yo, ask your stablemate Omari over there. Ask him about me."
Oh yeah, and then he tried to say, I don't know, Mari.
I,
Yeah. He fucking shut him down. He's like, I don't know that dude. Hey, yo,
so
that's fucked up.
he
And,
came in
and
at
imagine
150.
Amari sitting there like, I did spar against you. Why are you denying me, Boots?
Yo, so I mean, 150. That's kind of low for
It's kind
54.
of
I mean,
low. What did the
people
other guy
usually
come
come
in
in
at?
153.
153?
Yeah.
Amari's young. He might still put on some decent amount of weight. He got a 36-hour window. Remember, these weigh-ins took when this morning. We're just getting the replay.
Charlie Shishi's on the scale now. Right? He's trained by Centennial too.
You heard Charlie Suarez is gonna fight Loma?
That's what I don't. It's not official yet.
Well, the Boxing Voice is reporting it today.
Also, they must. I heard that rumor yesterday, but I,
Yeah,
I
by
don't
all
know if it's
facts.
official. Yeah, all facts. I seen a short on it.
hmm
Um, but I don't know if it's official. If it is official, I
Well,
think I
Ness and
think
them, they're reporting it. They're saying that yes,
I.
that in fact he will be fighting him.
But wait, Charlie Suarez is a top rank fighter.
Okay, what's the
So
problem?
Is Loma signing with top rank again, or what's he doing?
That much I part of the story I haven't figured out. I think that he might be doing a one fight deal type shit with them. It might be one of those type of things. And then Loma's gonna come back, fight Charlie Suarez, get
I don't know.
acclimated back to boxing,
I think
the
Charlie
speed of
Suarez might
boxing.
might, might put it on him.
Then, then I think the goal, I'm assuming, this is not, I'm assuming that the end goal is to fight Javante Tank Davis
For Loma,
for Loma. Yeah, I
bro,
think he's gonna
that fight
take
is
this
like 10
fight.
years too late, bro.
It's okay, but that's still the money fight.
It's a money fight, but come on, in reality, a 38-year-old Loma,
That's okay. Floyd Mayweather was 36 when he fought 23-year-old Canelo Alvarez. So I don't want to hear it.
no, I get it, but was Floyd out of the ring for a while? No.
Yes.
He was no, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was. Okay, hold on. 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 Let's not guess here. You know how we do.
Yo, Ford looks drained. You see his cheekbones and everything.
Okay. Um, what was the fight we were talking about? Okay, Saul Canelo Alvarez. From the time Floyd Mayweather was in the ring, um, hold on.
Look, you see, Bugatti said Floyd Pacquiao was too late. Spence and Bud was too
Yep.
late.
Yep. Yeah, but no, because that was Flint's Spence's fault. He flipped that Corvette 100,000 times and got the fight pushed back 3 or 4 years. Okay. No, you're crazy. Okay, check this out. Floyd Mayweather fought Robert the Ghost Guerrero 2013 5-4. Right? So that was May 4th, 2013. He fought Saul Canelo Alvarez 2013 9-14. He was only out of the ring for like 4 months, Floyd.
Exactly, not a whole year. Remember, the only time he took the break was against De La Hoya for the rematch. He let the whatchamacallit expire, the rematch clause.
Yeah. after a year. Yep.
Ford made weight.
Hey, yo, Saul Canelo Alvarez came into that fight against Floyd Mayweather, and they say Saul Canelo Alvarez was too green. He wasn't ready at 23 years old. Xander's 23 years old, and how many fights does he have?
I don't know. I'm watching this shit right now. They both made weight.
Xander's, okay, hold on.
You heard me? Foster and Ford both made weight.
They both made weight?
Yep. Ford looks a little bit more calm now.
23. Look, check this out. Xander's 23 years old. He has 23 fights. Right?
Yep.
Saul Canelo Alvarez was 23 years old when he fought Mayweather at 36. You know how many fights Canelo Alvarez had coming into the fight with Mayweather? He was 42 and 0. 42 fights. 42 and 0. He was already a champion, Saul. And with 42 professional fights, the Mexicans had the audacity to come back and say he was too green. He wasn't ready for Floyd. With 42 professional fights, you more than double Xander's record right now at the same exact age. You have double Xander's experience. Brother, just say the truth. Saul is never gonna beat Floyd. Not today, not tomorrow, not next week, not never worry. He was just a better boxer, and you're gonna have to live with that. That your guy is good, but there was someone else that was better. That's it. That's it. He was never gonna beat Floyd. Not never worry. As a matter of fact, you didn't beat Terrence Crawford, Saul. You didn't beat Bivol. Okay? Stylistically, Terrence can't beat Floyd.
But let's
He's
be
not gonna
honest,
beat Floyd.
the losses on Canelo's resume are against big names. It's not like he
They're
lost
against
to a
big names,
bum.
to top quality, yeah.
Yes.
He got no
And that
shame on that.
and
He
that's
didn't,
why
he don't
they
got no
consider
pushback. If you lose to Floyd Mayweather, there is no shame in losing to the best to ever do it. That means it took the best fighter in the world to finally beat you.
it's just like this Boots and Zayas. If Boots loses to Zayas, it's not the end of his career, and vice versa. If Zayas loses to Boots, it's not the end of his career.
Well,
It's the best fighting the best. Well, for Boots, it might look bad.
yeah, that's two different scenarios, Poppy. Let me tell you something right now. Xander has the two elements you need on your side to take a loss and to be able to survive it. He's got youth, only 20 fucking 3, what is he? 23 years old.
23, yep.
He's got youth on his side, and this would only be his first loss. So
Against
the
arguably,
longevity in the game, he has too much time in front of him.
yeah, and against arguably the best in the division. So
Yeah, so when you got some of these things still on your side, you see, but Jerron Boutsen is not doing Xander shit. He never has. Meaning, at 23 years old, did Jerron Boutsen challenge for a unified world champion?
no.
Did he do it at 24,
Nope.
25,
Nope.
26?
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
Yep.
you okay. So,
Wait, how old is Boots anyway? I don't even know how old he is.
at Xander's age, Jerron Boutsen wasn't taking these kind of risks. He didn't achieve what Xander achieved. Xander is a lot further in his career than Jerron Boots Ennis actually is. Jerron Boots Ennis, you're 28 years old. You're 28 years old. And you're in your second division.
Who was
And
it
the
that he
only
beat for the
reason why
belt,
you're fighting
Edwin?
to unify is because one person has both of them. It's not
Who
like
was
you're
it that he
going out
beat
there
for the
and getting
belt,
them
Edwin?
both by yourself.
Who did he beat for the belt? Do you remember?
Who? Jerron Boots Ennis.
Boots. Yeah.
He fought a fax machine 3000. It
No,
was a
no,
heavy
that I
duty
know. That was the
model.
first belt. That was the first
Yeah, that was the
belt.
first belt. But this fax machine was no joke. It's like real state of the art type fax machine.
Yeah.
And Jerron Boots Ennis took it to him.
It was
Walked
a
off
very
with the belt.
athletic. It was very athletic
It was
fax
a very
machine.
athletic fax machine.
Yeah. And then the
Very,
second
very
belt,
high. It was top level shit, okay?
and then the second belt was what?
And then he fought a fighter with 11 fights in Stanionis that only fought one time in 3 years.
No, so Staniones was in 2025. So that makes him, let me see, because he's 28 years old now. Yeah, 26, 2 years ago, 26.
Yeah, he was.
No,
Okay,
wait.
yeah.
27 is when he got the real belt.
27 is when he got his final when he beat
When he
a
beat
champion
Staniones.
actually
Right.
in the ring.
Because he fought Karen for the IBF interim. And then
Right.
Villa was for the interim. And then he fought Avanesian for the IBF World Welter.
Mm-hmm.
And then Staniones, he fought him for the. No, he didn't fight. He fought Avanesian for the IBF. What other belt did he have? I forgot.
What are you talking about?
What belts did Boots
Boots
have at 47? He had the
Boots had
IBF
the
and what was the other one?
WBA
Oh,
and he had
WBA.
the IBF.
Okay, the WBA, the BoxRec doesn't acknowledge the WBA, right?
No, because Stanionis had the WBA, but it doesn't acknowledge it. So you would have to know this.
Okay, so he fought Avanesian for the IBF, according to BoxRec.
No.
Yep, because when he fought Roman Villa, that was the IBF interim. And then when he fought Avanesian, it was for the IBF World Welter.
Okay, hold on.
But
Okay, look at. I just wanted to say something before I go to that one. Stanionis for 2022 for 16. The next time he entered the ring, wait. Let's back up a little bit. Let's go. He fought Luis Colazo, 2021, 8-7, 2021. He gets in the ring, 2022, 4-16. From 2022, the next time he got in the ring was 2024. 5-4. 2 years. 2 years. Then from 2024 to 2025, 5-4 to 4-14, which is 1 year later, he fought Jerron Boots Ennis. So Stanionis.
that was a lot of inactivity.
A lot. So the fact that you beat a guy with that much inactivity, with only 11 fights experience in the pros, I don't care about your amateur record. That's 3-round fights. As a professional, you only had 11 fights, and in 3 years, you basically fought one time. You can't count the one that led off of it, because it starts the time. You understand?
Yeah.
So
Listen, Boots
bro,
getting
that's
cooked.
not impressive.
Boots getting cooked.
That's not impressive. So no, I don't see the difference between Xander. Xander fought active fighters coming off big wins.
Oh, Edwin, I'm glad you brought active fighters. The reason why I say I'm gonna cook Boxing Unwrapped tonight
Mm-hmm.
is because he had to. I don't want you to do it now. When we get off the live, I'll call you and we'll talk about it. But he said, this is Boxing Unwrapped. He said that Boots' opponents have better resumes than Xander's, right? And then he took it a step further. After they fought Boots, they had winning records. All I did was checked his last 7, and it's not a fact. They all have losing records. So I don't know what research he did. You get what I'm saying? Xander, on the other hand, those fighters have came back and won. But I'm gonna actually break. I'm gonna do like the last 6 fights that are worth talking about, because if you go to Boots' resume, you have it up or no?
Yeah.
Okay, his last fight was Lima,
Lima.
right? Okay, when he fought here, check this shit out. I'm gonna just break down Lima. I'm not even gonna break down nobody else.
Why?
When he fought Lima,
Yeah.
right?
Not a good guy to pick.
No, it's not. His next 2 fights were wins. But look at who he fought. A guy that's 18 wins, 13 losses. And then the Mohammedi was 16 and 0. But who is that Mohammedi? You get what I'm saying? Um,
Well,
and then
didn't Karen lose?
Karen lost.
Okay, and Emmanuel Staniones.
Staniones, I don't know if he's fought anybody since Boots.
He won. He
He
won.
did.
He went
A
10 rounds in
UD.
a unanimous decision.
Yep. Avanesian. After Boots, he won by knockout. Okay, first round. Vida, that's the one I started at.
Yeah, but David
Dulorme went.
Armenesian won by a first round knockout, and he went back down to 6 rounds against a
Yes.
guy that had an 11-3 record. Tomato
Now look.
can.
Now look at
You went
Vida.
back down from a 12-round fight to a 6-round fight. As a matter of fact, not the last. Let's go to his last 4 fights. He had 2 12-round fights scheduled and 2 6-round fights scheduled. He lost both 12 and won both 6.
Yep. Now look at Vida. Vida fought Ennis. He got knocked out in the 10th round. Then he went and fought Ricardo Salas Rodriguez, 19-2-2. Lost by knockout in the 3rd round. So that dude got him out quicker than Boots did.
Look.
Then
Talk
he,
is cheap. Talk is cheap. Check this out. Talk is real cheap around here. Hold on. Here. This is for what's your boy's name there?
Boxing Unwrapped. Saludo, Melasa.
Boxing Unwrapped. Check it out.
Look at what Melasa says. If Xander loses, it's Frontline's fault because
It's
he
Frontline
switched.
fault. Absolutely, I'm with you.
Yo,
Okay.
but he switched though. He used to go for Boots, but then when he saw those highlights, see, I got receipts though because I got private text messages from Melasa saying, "Yo, I was watching highlights. Xander's gonna dog walk Boots." Now he's trying to blame it on me. Get the
Yeah. Yo, check it out. Okay, let's pay attention, guys. This is Jerron Boots Ennis, a 5-star fighter, ranked number 1 across the world. He
No,
has
no,
an
no, no, no,
88%
no.
knockout ratio. He's 5'10".
Edwin.
With it, what?
Save it for tonight because Boxing and Rap's gonna be in the building tonight. Oh, you can do it now. I don't care. We can do.
No.
We'll do
Look.
recap it.
It don't matter. I just want the fans to recognize this. When you keep this debate about Jerron Boots Ennis' resume, Xander's resume, who fought the better of the opponents, who fought the better the quality of opponents, right? Okay. This is what I have to say to that. Let's see how many losers each fighter fought against with losing records. Meaning, your guy has, like Jerron Boots Ennis' first guy. He's 1-9. Is that a winning record? No, that's a losing record. He has 9 losses with 1 win. So that is your first losing record fighter you fought. That is number 1. This is number 2. Number 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 32 losses, 6-32. Where are we at? We're at 7?
7.
7. 8. That is 8. He fought 8 fighters
With
with
losing
a
records.
losing record. Now, let's go to Xander. That's Xander, 23 fights, 13 big ways by knockout. He's 23 years old. He has a 56% knockout ratio. He's 5'10", according to his 17-year-old height. When they put it here, I think he's a lot taller now. He's 23 years old. Let's check it out. Fighters with losing records. First fighter, that's a winner. This guy was undefeated. He only had 1 fight, but he's not a loser. Not a loser, not a loser, not a loser, not a loser. 1 right here. Look at 2 and 5. Loser, that's 1. So let's count them. So we already got 1. We're on a roll now, right, guys? Here we go. Winner, 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 winner record. Winning record, winning, 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 more winning. Some more of that. More of that, where that came from. More winning. Oh, we're over here? He fought 1 guy with a losing record of 2 and 5. 1 person he ever faced, the only boxer with a losing record he has ever faced is this guy right here, Antonio. That's it. Jaron Boots-Ennis fought a guy with 32 losses. 32 losses. 8 fighters he fought had losing records. 8. When you want to talk about who fought the better competition, Xander fought winners. Understand this. That's 1 fighter with a losing record. That is it. No other fighter he has ever faced had a losing record. He fought guys that were winners. Winners. What did Jaron Boots-Ennis do? His first fight. Here, why don't we start off with a big loser? Why don't we go with another loser? Another loser. Another loser. Another loser. Another loser. Back to back to back to back. You're going to sit here and tell me
that's how you
who
pat a
fought
record.
the better of the competition? Brother, your first 5 fights, 7 fights. Well, how many won? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your first 6 fights, you didn't fight not a single winner. 6 fights. Your first 6. You ain't fought a winner.
That's how you pat a record.
Don't sit here and tell me about resumes. I don't want to do this to Jaron Boots-Ennis.
Nah, fuck that. We doing it. It's
Right?
wartime.
Listen,
it's wartime.
Don't come up here trying to fucking pad up Jaron Boots-Ennis' record like I'm some kind of fool.
Yeah, look at what Pug says. You think that's bad? Go back to Kell Brooks' early fighting days and you'll see his opponents.
Bro, listen, these guys try to fucking hype this dude up too much, Jaron Boots-Ennis. They hyping him up way too much.
Hey, Meal says Xander knocks him out for those thinking he can't punch, and everyone would go like, chit.
Watch. Yo, wasn't round 1 the one here 9-10 months ago? Remember when I was up here and I was getting a lot of criticism? Xander is the weakest link. Wasn't that the fucking saying? He was the weakest link.
And if you ask the Haney's, he's food.
No. He's never going to be champion. He's not ready. Where is he now? Where is he?
time champion.
Okay? Xander has just been showing you guys and me, he's been proving himself. That's why I got a lot of faith in the young man. I have no reason. I'm not delusional. I'm not betting with my heart. I don't have false confidence. I have been studying this kid. And I'm not blind to what Jerron Boots Ennis is because, like I said, if it was anybody else, I'd probably have Jerron Boots Ennis in the fight. I'm nervous in the fight. I'm nervous for what Jerron Boots Ennis brings. But I'm not scared.
Melasa says Edwin opened my eyes when we start doing the film studies. And then Bull Rider says, so when Boops wipes the floor with Xander, that means Xander was just a hype job. Facts? No, that's not a fact.
It's not that he's a hype job because you can't call the fighter that's initiating the fight a hype job. He's daring to prove himself. He wants a measuring stick where he's at. Let me tell you something about great fighters. Something about great fighters is this. There comes a point in time you start to ask yourself, where is he? Because I'm telling you right now, he is I and I am him. So where is he? I need my equal. I need every single time Xander was coming up those tournaments as an amateur, everybody that was favored to win that tournament, Xander said, put me in with him. And Xander came out on top.
Hey, I forgot to mention, shout out to Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez. He got I think it's a four or a 5 fight deal. He just signed with Salita Promotions.
Salita Promotion.
Yep.
So what I'm saying is Xander has always wanted to prove himself. If he loses this fight, he'll know then on that day, this guy was better than me. And that now I see I even have to take it up another level somehow. Xander is young. But damn it if he doesn't have the fucking balls to pull this shit off. His last 2-3 fights have been serious fights. Serious fights. Bro, you just came off fighting Abbas Barul. Xander, why don't you take a tune-up fight?
Well, it's like LP just said. That's bad for Boots. Zayas see something. Zayas and his team see, and Top Rank see something because they won't let him get in there like that. You know what I'm saying?
Look. Xander, I have to commend the young man. He didn't have to take this fight. He just came off of two tough fights back to back, fighting the best the division had to offer him. He tried a corner in Sebastian Fedora, and Sebastian vacated the belt to avoid from fighting him. So what the fuck can you do? But do the next moves he did. Xander did everything right. And that's why he's in the position that he's in. Because he took chances. Did Jerron Boots Ennis take chances at 23? Did they say he was ready at 23? At 22?
Nope. At
How about 21?
At 26.
Huh? When did they feel that the Phenon was going to be ready? Because according to basic, the weakest link, Xander, if the weakest link can do that, then what fucking kind of link are you? You weren't taking no chances at 22, 21. Did you get signed to Top Rank at 17? Did they see you as a talent, Jerron Boots Ennis? Who signed you? Huh? What promoter? Oh, a small promoting group thought you were good.
Well, hold on. It gets better than that.
No, listen. Xander, at 16 years old, in the same tournament brackets that the scouts for Top Rank watch all these fighters. Top Rank didn't come out and say, yo, Ennis, we want to sign you. But they saw this 16-year-old kid, Jerron Boots Ennis, one time. They saw him one time. And they said, you're not even of age, but we're going to sign you now. You're not even in the age to be a professional boxer. But guess what? We're signing you. Did they do that for Jerron Boots Ennis?
No. How many
What did he look like
promoters?
at 16?
What
And
was
you
it?
guys have the audacity to sit here and say that they're on the same level?
Hell no.
They're not on the same level. Jerron Boots Ennis is not doing the shit Xander's doing at 23, bro. They're just not on the same age.
And how many promotional companies has Boots been through?
This is his third?
Okay. And how many Xander?
One?
And then he just signed an extended,
Of course, because Top Rank they're rocking with him.
an extended contract with Top Rank, meaning he ain't going nowhere.
Before the win or loss, Top Rank just telling Xander, we're rocking with you, win or lose.
Yep.
We're showing you, we're not doing the contract after the fight to see how you do. We're telling you right now, we believe in you, Xander. We're giving you a fight deal right now. Right now. And the fight deal is going to come off what Tio said. When you win a belt, they negotiate 5 fights with you. When you bring Top Rank back a belt. So he did that. And this time, in this situation, they negotiated the fight before the fight.
They negotiated his contract before the fight.
Yes, because they're going to lock him in. Because they got a future with the kid. They got a future with Xander. You're going to lock in
Hey,
your guy, right?
Add Coach Eddie ATL to the slow cook. To the roast session.
Oh, Coach Eddie ATL?
ATL. Yeah,
what up, Coach?
Add him to the roast.
Add him to the list. Add him to the list, Coach.
Hey, Coach, I expect you here June 28th.
Coach, you got to show up for the ATL. Stop it. Put him on the list.
June 28th. All the Boots fans are getting cooked slowly. It's gonna be a roast cook, like nice and slow, where that meat's gonna fall off the
Puerto
bone.
Rican friend here. Look, it's all love. I fucking love this fight. Shout out to Philly. Shout out to all the Philly fans, supporters. You know, shout out to Jerron Boots Ennis and his team. Thank you for being the fighter that you are. Seriously.
But
thank
make
you,
no
Jerron
mistake,
Boots Ennis.
June 27th.
Thank you for giving Puerto Rico a real fight. This is a fight they're going to talk about for a long time. And I'm glad that Puerto Rico's a part of it. One of the biggest fights that took place was Mexico-US, Terrence Crawford and Saul Canelo Alvarez. And Mexico, they came up short that night. USA walked away with the victory. Fucking love it. I love the rivalry. I love my rivals. I'm a US guy, Puerto Rico / US. But I respect all countries, nationalities, flags, and I appreciate them for pushing us to be even better, for bringing us the fights and the rivalries we crave. America, Mexico boxing. Mexico, Puerto Rican boxing. There's nothing like it. The shit talking comes out. We all get happy. We all get butterflies watching our fighters walk to the ring, you know, in anticipation for the moment. And I've learned as a fan to respect my rival. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being the fighters you are and the warriors you guys are and giving us these moments. Without Jerron Boots Ennis, his name, who else is Xander going to fight besides, you know, another champion, which would be remarkably great. But you need a proper dancing partner. You need your equal You need that fighter to make you go that and push yourself in training. You see the Jerron Boots and his videos. This man is in water doing fucking super training. You know, he's looking like the fucking bionic man in there. Why is he doing that? Because he understands this is his time. And this is what our fighter is pushing your fighter to do. And this is what your fighter is pushing our fighter to do. To bring out the very best in each other. This is one of those fights. So I just want to come out and say, listen, I truly, truly, from the bottom of my heart, may the best man win. But I want Xander to win. You guys want Jerron Boots Ennis to win. I think on this night, who's going to win here are the fans, the boxing fans. We're going to win because the boxers are actually giving us something worth seeing, worth talking about, worth the moment. It's big, isn't it? And right now, there has been no fight announced bigger than this. Rico Verhoeven versus the heavyweight champion Usyk. That shit ain't bigger than this. You know, even though that was the heavyweight titles on the line, the most prestigious belt in all of boxing. But no, it's not bigger than this. Naoya Inoue fought Junto, a 3-division world champion out there in Japan. 55,000 tickets sold. Is that fight bigger than this fight in the U.S.? Hell no. Hell no. We got a U.S. fight here on U.S. soil. This is truly U.S. stamp made, certified. You know what I'm saying? Let's have some fun with it. Remember what I always preach and say. Let me get this off before, remember what I say. I like to bring this up. A lot of us are passionate, and a lot of us are real hardcore fans and supporters. Do not allow your support for your fighter to engage you and to argue or fight against somebody in an argument about boxing. Just keep your cool, keep your head. Remember, you never met Jerron Boots Ennis, and you probably never met Xander. And even if you met them both, you're not best friends, you don't go to their cookouts, okay? We're just fans supporting our fighter. There's going to be some shit talking. When you hear shit talking, recognize what it is. Have a laugh. Shit talk back. Don't let it to get out of control. This is not a black and Puerto Rican thing. We're not going back to those days. Okay? We are people. We are fighting fans, and we want to see a great fight. And in boxing, you're going to hear shit talking. But don't be like Ford, like he was yesterday, feeding too much into the argument. You're trying to fight too many people. And you're letting the shit talking get out of hand. So I need to bring that up. Just to remind us, dial it back. Dial it back, you little psycho boxing fans. Like my man Frontline here. He can get a little crazy too. Right?
Only for Puerto Rican fighters. That's it.
Hey, you can get crazy. But what I'm saying is, guys, let's just have fun with it.
Hey, Bull Rider.
Enjoy what we're about to get. Enjoy what we're about to watch. You know what I mean? And remember, it's all competitive, bro. It's just shit talking.
Yeah, never personal.
Never, ever personal. Never. And not one fighter, and I mean this, not one. Anybody who has the balls to lace them up and get in that ring and fight, you got my respect. You got my respect. So there's just some fighters that are better than others. There are other fighters that are more advanced than others. There are, you know what I'm saying, bigger punchers than others. And we judge these fights and we call the fights and we talk our talk. But I need to always bring that up. You know what I'm saying? Respect your rival. Appreciate them for bringing you that fight and making your fighter the fighter he is today. Fight fans, I love all of you guys. I love the support. I love the comments. I love the interaction. But I also have to preach, boxing respect, boxing etiquette. All right. We got our psycho boxing fans that straight don't give a fuck. Always real disrespectful. They think that they have to lead by that intimidation. You're going to run into those guys. You know what the Bible says? Don't argue with a fool. You're not going to change their mind. You understand? So it's just keep it in that. And then we can get back to boxing. Mexico fans are happy that Virgil ducked.
Hey,
Gander is cleaning up Virgil's mess.
yes,
Yes,
he
he
is.
is.
Hey, Bull
U.S.
Rider
versus
says,
U.S.
yo, Bull Rider says, did Crawford dodge boots?
Did Terrence Crawford dodge
Absolutely.
boots?
Basically,
Never
like, did
that.
he duck? Never.
Never, ever in the history of Terrence Crawford, don't ever disrespect the champ like that, ever in your
Hey,
life.
we
Don't
fight,
ever
and we fight,
believe,
and we
wait,
fight
friend, like,
to the roast.
yo, don't ever believe these crazy fans that try to sell you the fact that Terrence Crawford, once upon a time, not once but twice, ducked Jerome Boots Ennis. That is just the most outrageous thing to say. You have to recognize the situation. Jerome Boots Ennis was a fighter, a young fighter coming up, and Terrence Crawford was an established fighter going up that way. When Jerron Boots Ennis started coming up and became Terrence Crawford's mandatory, he started pulling on Superman's cape, saying, yo, I want to fight you. Terrence Crawford was headed in a better direction for money. He didn't need to turn around and fight the next American hot thing. There are two things I learned about Terrence Crawford. Okay. One, he loves black American fighters. He understands what side he's on. He doesn't like beating up his own kind. He doesn't like having his own kind fight his own kind either. American fighters. No. He only believes in that when you both wipe down the division. Then he'll fight you. Errol Spence Jr. Errol Spence Jr. wiped down everybody on this side. Terrence wiped down everybody until there was only them two standing. Then he fought him. You understand? Terrence went and beat up everybody else. Terrence is truly on the American side of boxing. Well, that's the first thing I learned. He's not going to hurt another black American fighter. He doesn't want to be the first to take away his O. He doesn't want to be the one to defeat him. What he wants to do is beat everybody else. That's what Terrence Crawford's on. He's right now, he's trying to unify all these kids. Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson. He's trying to bring in Richard Hitchens, all of them. He's trying to bring them together and teach them. We don't have to take each other out just yet. So I learned that about Terrence. Okay? When he didn't fight Jerron Boots Ennis, he was actually doing Jerron Boots Ennis a favor. Jerron Boots Ennis kept antagonizing him, but Terrence was just ignoring him. He was doing his best to ignore him. He went up, fought the 154. Then he put his sights on Saul Canelo Alvarez, and he won and got that $50 million fight. Right? Okay.
Yo, just so you guys can understand, hold on, because everybody's saying that's ducking. That's called ducking. That's duck. Listen, so you guys understand the business of boxing. 2 or 3 days ago, we had a fighter by the name of Ofacio Falcon on the channel. We did an interview. He breaks go back and check it out. He breaks down the business of boxing. And in that business of boxing, when a fight doesn't get made, us fans, yes, we're quick to call a fighter a duck. But that's far from the truth. The truth is behind
maybe
the
the money wasn't
scenes,
right.
the money wasn't right. One promotional group was being too greedy, or the other was being too greedy. So they didn't come to an agreement. Now, what we call a blank duck is what Hitchens did to Duarte on the scale.
That's a
That's a
duck.
duck.
That's a huge duck. Now, When Jerron Boots Ennis became Terrence Crawford's mandatory at 147, the reason why he didn't duck Jerron Boots Ennis because Terrence Crawford never fought there again. The way you can catch Terrence Crawford ducking Jerron Boots Ennis, say he would have challenged Jerron Boots Ennis, got his belt stripped, but still fought somebody else at 147. You were still in the division. You didn't honor your mandatory. You ducked him. Terrence never fought in 147 again. He had no intentions on making that weight. He couldn't make the weight anymore. So much, in fact, he went up to 154. He was at 147 killing himself, waiting for Errol Spence Jr. And he chased down Errol Spence Jr. and he completed the mission. The mission wasn't to defend belts and stay in the division. He stood in the division a year too late, maybe a year long and a half, waiting for Errol Spence Jr. to recover from that for almost 3 years. So his assignment was done. Terrence was at a different level. He was in a different place in his career. Jerron Boots Ennis was coming at the tail end of Terrence's run at 147. Had Terrence Crawford fought one more fight at 47, that's it. You ducked Jerron Boots Ennis. That would be an official duck. The fact that he never defended any of the belts at 147, he didn't fight anybody else after Errol Spence Jr. What he came to the division to do, he already did. Jerron Boots Ennis' name was not on the list. He came up to a division where Terrence was already going to vacate all the belts. So technically, he didn't feel like he sacrificed anything because he was never going to defend them. So he didn't avoid anything. He wasn't going to fight no one. He was done. He came there for Errol. He defeated Errol. He was on to the next thing. Ennis is not in the equation. He's just trying to pull on Superman's cape and get a free ride to the top and try to beat the king when the king was too busy doing king shit. And if you ask me, I'm kind of glad that Terrence didn't turn around because then the Xander fight wouldn't be that good because Jerron Boots Ennis would be defeated. I don't think Jerron Boots Ennis gets to the position to fight Xander now. Now does he? So because Terrence didn't do it, now Xander is going to do it for Terrence. But I would have to see that. I would have to see Jerron actually beat Terrence Crawford for me to believe that.
Yeah,
I don't think he can beat Terrence Crawford.
Edwin Martinez, he's stupid. He said, "Thanks for confirming that Bud ducked."
He didn't duck. He didn't duck.
He just said,
He didn't duck him. He didn't duck him. He didn't fight another
Yeah.
time at 147.
"Oh shit, that's just funny as hell."
Had he fought at 147 just one more time, then you didn't honor your mandatory and yeah, you ducked. But the fact that he never fought at 147, he never defended any of the belts.
He said, "Bud ducked Boots like Canelo ducked Benavides."
Hell
So
no. Hell no. That's you can't even. No way. Yeah, the way Benavides, come on, man. Benavides showed up to Canelo's post-fight conference things and was calling him out. And then Canelo came out with the famous line, "You want payday. You want payday." And then Canelo said, "I don't fight Mexican fighters."
but then he fights Munguia.
Yeah, listen, those are all, he has a history. You got 10 seconds of a brief moment where Jerron Boots Ennis was Terrence Crawford's mandatory for about 10 seconds. It wasn't no Jerron Boots Ennis chasing Terrence Crawford. Yo, you got to fight me. You're ducking me. Wasn't none
But
of
here's
that.
the thing. This is what these boxing casuals, I call them.
Wasn't none of that shit.
If Boots really wanted to fight Duck, he would have filed the proper paperwork as a mandatory
And yeah.
to get the fight to happen.
No,
And
no. Look, check it
we
out.
fight. You're gonna be added to the roast list. He's saying Xander's gonna take the whooping for Virgil.
Listen,
Hey,
add him to the list. Add
show
him
up
to the
June
list.
27th or the 28th, whatever day suits you.
Add him
Mr.
to the
Miyagi,
list.
salute.
Yo, check it out. Check it out. Check it out, right? I don't think that Xander and Jerron Boots Ennis' situation is the same as Terrence Crawford's situation at all. I think that
You mean Canelo and Benavidez situation?
well, yeah, I mean, yeah. That's right. Well, Canelo and Benavidez situation is not the same. Because Canelo and Benavidez, come on, man. We saw all the excuses from Saul Canelo Alvarez. We didn't get any of that shit from Terrence Crawford. In fact, on the day they met, we've all seen the video, right? Where Terrence Crawford walked by Jerron Boots Ennis. What did Jerron Boots Ennis do? He crossed his hands like this. And he stood there like that. He didn't say shit when the champion was walking by. Now, did he? Terrence Crawford walked by like this, like, was good. My man didn't say shit. He was quiet in a church mouse. He didn't say, whoa, champ. Why you ducking me? Hey, champ, don't avoid me. I want that smoke. He didn't say a motherfucking thing when the champ was walking by. If you really wanted that smoke, when Saul Canelo Alvarez walked by David the Monster Benavidez, does David the Monster Benavidez let him walk by? Hell no. David the Monster Benavidez stopped Saul everywhere he was. Yo, I want to fight you. Saul could not walk by David without David saying something.
Hey, LP, thank you for reminding. Here's an actual duck. You ready for this?
Yep.
When Xander pulled up on Fundora.
Oh, that's a duck.
That's a duck.
He legitimately ducked him because he vacated his fucking belt. He vacated a world title because you were the mandatory.
And Xander went there to face off. And what did Baby Sis do?
That is a bona fide, certified duck move. Xander was your mandatory. Xander put in the paperwork. You couldn't avoid him. So in order to fight Tim Tszyu, you had to drop the belt. Because you couldn't take a step further while you were that champion.
Edwin says, filing paperwork to make a fight, LOL. Take a ninja to court for a scrap, LOL. It's not about that.
It's not about taking person to court. When you put in the paperwork, it's meaning that you're acknowledging you're the mandatory, you're notifying the sanctioning bodies that you do want the fight.
It's what you call chain of command.
Just because you're the number one contender in the ranking system doesn't mean you're next in line for the belt. You could still feel that you're not ready. William Cepeda. William Cepeda was the number one in all four major sanctioning bodies at one point in time. Did he ever fight for a world title? No. Did he ever put in the paperwork to inform them that he was ready? No. The way you can do this, just because you're the number one and you're the rightful heir to the mandatory, Virgil Ortiz never filed the paperwork to fight Terrence Crawford. But he was his mandatory for over 2 years. Over 2 years, he was mandatory to Terrence Crawford's belt. But him and his team said at the time they weren't ready. So you don't lose your number one spot because you never said I wanted to challenge. Now, the WBO has a different structure now. The WBO is one of the only belts that are keeping the boxers honest. The WBO is not allowing the number one guy to take his time anymore when he's ready. The WBO will come to you, tell you your title shot is now. If you deny the title shot, you go back to the bottom of the line for the
So We Fight
WBO.
says you have to pay for that. You don't just put in paperwork. I think it's like
Right,
50K or something.
right. Well,
No,
no.
if you're a mandatory, that so you pay for it, yes, but you don't pay for it up front. You pay for it with the sanctioning fees. You're
Wait,
putting
no.
in your
No front line. No, that's not how that works. Check it out. Okay, first of all, once you entered one of the sanctioning bodies ranking system, you start paying into it right away. You don't have to be a champion to get a belt. No. You pay sanctioning fees, I think from the number 15 spot all the way up type shit. Now the fees are not that big because you're alerting the sanctioning body that you want to fight for their organization. Not every fighter is ranked in all 4 organizations. You'll see a fighter ranked in only one sanctioning body because that's the only sanctioning body he wanted to fight for. Maybe he wants to fight for the WBO, the IBF, the WBA, or the WBC. Some fighters put their name in all 4, some in 2, some in 3, some in just 1. Just because you're ranked in the WBO, if you're not telling the WBC that you're interested in fighting for their belt, they're not going to rank you. They're not going to rank you.
But how does the
So,
mandatory work then?
okay, so here it is. All right. Other than the WBA, other than this belt, which it's fucking a clown show over here. But other than them, the way the mandatory works is if you're a mandatory to the fighter, right? And there's a belt on the line, the sanctioning fee comes off of your purse. How much you make on your purse. Everybody's purse is different, but the percentage is the same. Some people pay bigger sanctioning fees because they're making more money. Now, 3 belts want their money up front. The IBF, the WBO, and the WBA. The WBC is the only organization that works with the fighter. Says you owe me $25,000 for the title fight. But you don't have to pay me $25,000 right now, the WBC says. Take that $25,000, invest it into your fighter. When you get paid, then pay us. They work with the fighters, the WBC. Now, the way the mandatory slot works, the WBA, the regular champion fights all the mandatories. The super doesn't. The WBA regular has to fight the mandatories, not the WBA super. Now, for every other belt, all right. As far as the other belts, right? As far as the other belts, the mandatory is the mandatory. You pay into the sanctioning bodies until you move up the rankings to get your title shot. But once you file that paperwork and you say, you tell, like, let's say the WBO, you say, I'm interested, I have the number 1 spot, and I would like to challenge the champion. I feel that I'm ready, and I'm going to use my number 1 ranking and my mandatory rights to fight. When things get crazy, where things get crazy is when you're fighting a multiple belt world champion, like Naoya Inoue. He has all 4 belts. And in that kind of situation, the organization sanctioning bodies have to respect each other's rotation because you have 4 mandatories, but you can't fight all 4 of them. So whatever mandatory is next in line, you have to fight that one. That's exactly the way Saul Canelo Alvarez avoided from fighting David the Monster Benavidez because on paper, he never actually ducked him. Saul, on paper, never ducked David the Monster Benavidez. On paper. But on the outside, he 100% ducked him because what Saul did, he used the system to his advantage. He went out and fought the IBF mandatory, the WBA, and the WBO because they were in line first. Because the WBC was last, because David the Monster Benavidez, he won that belt last when he lost it on the scale or recreational drug use or whatever, the way he lost it. Once he lost it, that was the last belt Saul got. So the rotation was there last. And the way he used that system, he would fight the mandatories for one belt, but and then the next fight, he would move up in weight or move down or whatever. And Saul did that for a long time and stretched out the years. And by the time it came around for him to fight a mandatory back at 168, he would just fight the one for the next one in line for the belt. You understand? And in that sense, when the WBC's turn started to come around full circle, at that moment, David the Monster Benavidez left the division. And he got a lot of criticism for that. Just stay right there until I fix you later.
That's because the Super Belt wants to be up there.
Stop playing. Never going up there, bro. There we go. So
Super Belt would never make it up there?
It's not going in front of the Puerto Rican belt, if that's what you're asking. That's the WBO. The fuck is wrong with you?
I know what it is.
All right, so if I was touching any other belt, you could have said that. But not with the WBO.
But aren't they working with Sufa now?
Listen, like I told you, I've already seen a story where Sufa put out with the ring that they were going to work with the IBF. Did that happen? No. Now they're saying they're going to work with the WBO and the WBA. Last week they were saying they're in bed with the WBC with Suleiman.
I don't know. But
So,
hey, LP,
you know what?
LP,
Listen, man, look.
LP said, let me see. It's supposedly for the Boots and Zayas fight.
Josh Kelly, Doug Xander, and Madamov, Doug Xander.
No. Wait. She.
Read all the way up. Yeah.
Okay. Word is, it's a rumor. It's not a fact. But LP says word is Zayas is getting the Ring Magazine belt after his win with Boots. So
because it's the best fighting the best. Yes.
Yes. Xander's gonna take. Hey, that's what I want to say. We fight all night. Add him to the roast list.
We fight all night?
Yeah, he's getting cooked too.
That's my boy right there. We fight all night.
We're cooking him.
Got them parlays. He's about to lose on that ticket.
Oh yeah, he losing. Yeah, I'm gonna cook his
ass. You losing. He about to lose some money.
We fight. I'm cooking. Edwin Martinez, show up June 28th because you getting
how
cooked
you gonna
too.
have such a cool ass name and go against Xander? What is wrong with you?
Yeah, he's the one. He said it is how that works. That's why Ness kicked you off for making shit up. Ness not here to kick him out for lying. That's what he says.
That's what he said. When did Ness ever kick me off? Just show me that video first, please. When did I ever get kicked off the Boxing Voice?
I don't know. I don't watch the show, so I can't.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. We got in arguments there. He threatened to kick me off, but he never actually kicked me off. So I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about.
I have no clue.
And there was one time we got into it, and I left. Like, I hit the shit and was like, man, I'm out. You know what I mean? But Ness never
I don't know. Like I said, I don't watch the show, so I can't say yay or nay. And you would have told me
Not like Ness
anyways.
kissed off Marcos. He kicked him off the show, and it was like months before the dude came back. Now that's being kicked off the show. It's not being kicked off the show, and you come back the next day, and you still got the keys to the fucking show. You can hop on it every time. It's not like when Ness kicked other dudes off, he took away their code. They can't get back on the show because they're kicked off the show. You understand? I never got kicked off the show. So this guy's full of shit. Learn your facts, bro, before you talk.
Twan the man in the building, salute. He says TBV in this bitch.
What up?
But anyways, back to all these motherfuckers that are Boots fans. Y'all gotta come back June 28th. Y'all gonna get cooked. Cause Zayas about to put a whooping on Boots. I said
He
it,
ain't
not
leave.
Edwin.
He got kicked off.
He ain't leave, he
I
got
ain't
kicked
leave.
off.
So if I'm kicked off the show,
Hold on, here
why am
goes
I on it
Twan
every
says
day?
Ness kicked round one off. He came back next show. LOL. Same day if it's one. I
Yeah,
don't know.
he knows.
No, he said Ness kicked round one off.
Mm-hmm.
He came back next show. LOL. Same day if it's one. Meaning if
Okay.
he does two shows in a day, you came back the next show.
Yeah. No. Kicking somebody off the show is kicking somebody off the show. It means that like Marcos, like all them other dudes that he done kicked off that they're asking to come back, CYP, he's kicked off the show, bro. CYP can't come back to the show. A lot of them other dudes can't come back to the show. That's being kicked off the show. You don't get kicked off the show and you're back the same day. And
See,
you
but
never
this
got
is
any of your fucking things taken away. It means
this
that
is
you
a
guys got in a
boxing.
heated debate and you guys went through it on that one day. Bro, just know
Yo,
what the fuck being kicked off something
it's not
really
even about
means.
that. It's not even about that. It's we're talking about like what happens at other shows or
Yeah, like,
like that drama bullshit. That I don't know. I don't fuck with that drama bullshit. But
hey yo,
apparently people like that shit.
this Edwin dude's been hating on me for about, I would say 6-7 months now. Like I've recognized him from like months ago, like months and months. He's just like, you know what I'm saying, little rider and shit.
You know why I don't entertain? I don't entertain that drama shit. And for me, I don't watch a lot of American. I rock with you obviously, but like as far as like English channels, I'll swing by a couple ones here and there. But I
Yeah,
listen more to the Spanish side,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
And on the Spanish side, there's a big beef right now between Cesar Seda and El Filósofo.
Yo, that shit got crazy, bro.
Now,
No,
I
that see shit
I
like that. That's what I'm talking about. Because if nobody knows about this situation, same shit I was talking about Two Tone and Brian Norman Sr. Right? Since I said that, what's his name again?
El Filósofo.
El philosopher. I keep
Just say Filo.
Philo and him they're actually good friends. But people
No,
started liking when they started going at each other.
the quote unquote drama. Yes.
Yeah, and a lot of people like drama, right? So them being into the drama, somewhere in that they crossed lines. They started disrespecting each other too much. They let this podcasting shit get to their heads. See, a lot of what I've noticed with a lot of podcasters, they get applause, pats on the back for comments they made, and they get lost in their head. They start thinking that now whatever they say, they speak for everyone. They start to develop what they call like a God complex, where that you think your shit don't stink and you don't even see yourself anymore. You understand? And you get lost by this mic. What keeps me in check is the way I was raised. Where I was raised, where I came up in, like our neighborhood was so tight. There was so many people in one area, like where I was from, that if you said something, you had to back it up. And motherfuckers were real petty. If you would say, man, when I see this dude, I'm gonna fuck him up, that shit would travel to that dude. It would go to him, and all of a sudden, you got somebody calling you out. Yo, didn't you say this about this dude? Yo, and it was like that all day. You have to really pay attention to what you said. If you didn't mean it, don't say it. I've seen a lot of people lose their lives over shit talking. You understand?
And
And
that's where on that Philo versus and Cesar is getting to the point where they may not be on that level, but the people tuning in, they're
yeah,
starting to threaten each other back and forth,
yeah,
and they're
that's
trying to
getting
take
out
it
of
street.
control.
That's why I don't follow that drama shit. And then
No,
people like this coming in with this
they
drama
had to dead
bullshit.
that. And they didn't. Their responsibility was to dead that because they had to know that there's fans that do back their guy up. There's a lot of guys that if you go and say round one around these YouTube streets, they will check you.
I'm
Because I
checking
got a
them on
lot of great
site.
fans that have my
I'm
back
checking
and
them
I've
on
heard of them
site.
and I've seen them. Okay. And they're like, yo, and some people even have to check out who the fuck round one because there's like these two other guys that are pretending to be me. And they're like, yo, is that the real round one? So dudes know me. But listen, that doesn't put me get my head crazy. I start saying some fucking bizarre shit over this mic. I'll say controversial shit because I like that shit. Because it builds to the show. Controversy, sure, sure. A little side back and forth on boxing opinions, sure, sure. But I try to keep a level, cool head. I don't want to crash out. I don't want to lose my way behind this mic, feel comfortable behind this desk. That's not the way I was raised. You are accountable for what comes out your mouth. We're going to hold you to it. That's just the way it was. I'm not playing around when I tell you I come from a little town called, you're going to have to show me. It seemed like everybody, where at least I was from, not that I was the toughest place on planet. No, they just fought a lot. And I'm pretty sure they did that in your own neighborhood. And I'm pretty sure they kept you guys to what you said. Yeah, I'm not sure where it was from, but I'm telling you, you couldn't just go outside lying. It wasn't going to work. Somebody was, yo, they're going to call you out on it. And you're going to have to back that shit up, bro. That's just the way it was. So that's why I don't get lost in this back and forth. And like these dudes, Philo and this other dude, yo, bro, they're two men that got behind the mic and just started spewing and
Nah, it
words
got
are
to the point.
powerful.
It got disrespectful to the
Words
point
are
where
powerful, guys.
they
They are
started
powerful.
talking about mothers and
Nah, dude. Nah,
family and
dude.
shit
Nah,
like
we're
that.
not
That
doing that
she
shit.
got
We're not
sour.
doing that. We're not doing
But
that, man.
hey, big boss, there's no hating over here at all. He's saying you hating on cuz because same last name. Nah, over here
I'm
we
hating on
talk
Cuzzy's
shit.
same last name. I'm hating on Cuz because he has the first name. Edwin?
Same name. That's also same last name. My bad. I meant to say same name. Edwin. Yeah.
Yeah.
But check it. There's no hate over here. Yo, we talk shit to each other. Mexicans, when they lose, we'll call it out. Yo, Mexico down bad. But you know what? The Mexicans in here know the rivalry. They know what it's about. It's all fun and games. We don't take shit personal here. You know what I'm saying? It's a sport that
Oh, I
we
see what you're saying.
all. It's a sport that we all love.
Yo, it
There's
takes
no
one
reason to get
Edwin
this shit.
to hate on an Edwin. You know what I'm saying? It takes an Edwin to hate on an Edwin. That's what it is. And this fucking Edwin is a hater. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo, Edwin. Hey, yo, from me to you, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Hey, yo.
Look,
Hey,
and
yo, I love
Conquest
you,
said,
Ed.
Jersey boys, we fight on sight.
I'm from Newark, New Jersey. I'm from Newark. So if you know about Jersey, tell me that's not the way it is out there. Tell me. You gotta watch what you say in Newark. Brother, you will get conned, molested, and fucking robbed. And that's just at noontime. You just got to noon. It's every day out there. If you know about Newark, you know. If you know, you know.
Wait, so you got molested, Edwin?
Huh? All day, every day, twice on Sunday.
Got him.
Twice on Sunday, motherfuckers.
Yo, but nah, yo, we yo over here. We don't want no drama. We don't want none of that shit. We talk boxing. We have fun with it. We talk shit to each other. If you're a Boots fan, yo, whatever, just come back June 28th so we could cook you. But
Hey yo, hey
yo,
yo, hey
over
yo.
here is all love.
And if
Nobody
we
gets flocked in
lose,
the comment either.
nah,
Nobody
hold on,
gets
hold on, hold
flocked.
on.
No.
And
I
if we
gotta make
lose,
it clear.
Frontline's not taking me down with him on this Puerto Rican fight, right? Because he usually takes me down with him. He always wants me to pick the Puerto Rican guy. And I tell him, no, I'm not always picking the Puerto Rican guy. I'm picking the guy that I think is going to win the fight. But I'm going to go down on this one. You guys already know how I feel about this. I don't think I got to say this every fucking live. You know, if you don't know by now, go back and watch my lives and you'll know why I'm going with this fight. So I'm going to rock with this one. I'm going down in the blaze of the glory with this one. I
Who you
wasn't
going
with
for? Who you going for? I want to say his name. Say his name.
Xander Zayas,
Thank you.
the one and only. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I'm rocking out with Xander all the way, 100. You know, the support is going to be in the building for the young man, and I'm just choosing to rock with him. I'm not choosing to rock with him because I'm blind. Not choosing to rock with him because I'm biased. I'm not choosing to rock with him because I'm trying to blind myself or will myself, please win. Nope. I actually believe in Xander. I actually see him as the more rounded of the fighters. Yeah, I think that there's just certain levels to fighting, and being flashy and athletic doesn't spell victory for me. If you can't do that against Xander, you're in for a long night, Jerron Butenis. I think you're in with a puncher. Xander. I think Xander's going to be a lot better than any of the guys you've ever faced. So Jerron Butenis is going to really have to show me that he can beat Xander. Can it be done? Yes. Does he have the potential and the ability to beat Xander? Of course. But I feel the same way about Xander. And since I'm at a 50-50 and I'm on the more the side of legacy, and in this situation, it just happens to be a guy from Puerto Rico. So this is something I want. I've always wanted. For one of us to achieve such a feat. 3 belts. Jerron Butenis, you're in the way. In order for him to get the 3 belts, he has to keep his 2. You can't get the 3rd one if you ain't got no belts. So you got to run this dude over. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at. It's fucked up that it's Jerron Butenis. But this is boxing. Single man sport, man. It was bound to happen one day, huh? Here we are. We're at that day. You feel me? So that's where I'm at with the whole shit. I'm not blind to who Jerron Butenis is. I'm not blind to who he is.
Hey, Edwin, I'm about to hop off. I'm gonna catch you later on tonight.
Yep, I'm about to hop off too. But listen, fight fans. Hey, yo, facts. I'm from the what?
From the
Capital,
capital, but went to school in East Orange.
in East Orange, I used to steal cars. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Cards.
I used to borrow cars from East Orange. I had
Probably.
intentions on bringing them back. Yo. Let that slip.
New
But,
Jersey Drive.
know,
That's where New Jersey Drive came from, the movie.
listen, nah,
Eh.
it's just,
Yo, I'll catch you later, Edwin.
Hmm?
Got it.
All right. No, I just, all right. I strive every day to be a different man. You know, some people joke around and say, when Two Tone say I'm street, this and that. No, I don't want to acknowledge that guy. I don't bring up anything that dude did back in the day. I was what I was who I was, and I am not that man today. I don't glorify any of the things I've ever done. I don't give 2 shits. Doesn't make me any tougher or any I don't talk about my past. I don't need to. I don't gotta impress no one. No one. I don't gotta be a tough guy. None of that shit. I try to be a square every day. Every day I just want to be, just a little bit more of that street dude, leave him behind. I try to use even less street words and everything. I'm trying to be more even in my vocabulary. I fuck it up a lot because I'm so street, but I'm trying. And New Jersey has a lot of stories. But I left that guy back there. You know what I'm saying? Different man today. We grow up, I guess. I hope we all do. It took a long time for me to grow up. A real long time. It really did. I've never really been this station in my life, but I am. And I'm glad that I found a new sense of to give back to fighting and boxing. I was that fighter that I talked about this in my, in some of my things. The only thing I will share with you guys that I will admit, I'm the definition of wasted talent. I am the definition of that. I took what I learned at a young age in fighting and I used it for all the wrong reasons. All the wrong reasons. Bad people took interest in me. They saw what I did. And I no longer wanted to work hard. I wanted the easy money, fast life, fast cars, fast women type shit. And the years went by. And I always was on the line that, what if? What if, Edwin? So as you see, at 51, I got back in the ring with OC. Came up short there, but I had a great time. I didn't go to win. I went to compete. Fuck. I should have went there to win, right? I just didn't believe in my stamina. I was a little nervous that I was gonna gas out, and it was too much in the back of my mind. And I think I was too laxy daisy because I didn't want to look like an idiot. So I kind of made the fight longer in a sense. I should have just attacked him. I knew it in the first round. I should have just fucking hit him with everything I had. But I never hit him with my real power. I never hit him with my real power ever in the fight. Because I thought if I swung big, I would get drained fast type shit. But I had a great time, and I do this show right here, man, because I found a way to reinvent myself back into boxing. I enjoy going out to these fights, interviewing fighters. I enjoy interviewing fighters. And I hope this brings me closer to what I once wanted. And it fills that void for me from going to bed at night thinking, what if, Edwin? What if you would have just stayed disciplined, man? Just when I was 17-year-old Edwin was real hard to talk to. He really was. He was into some shit, man. But enough about me. I enjoy who I am today, and I love that you guys tune in and we talk boxing. Listen, we have a lot of great fights coming up. I hope to see you guys there. And in fair competition, guys, listen, my podcast is not built on one single fighter. My podcast is built on boxing. Xander loses, Naoya Inoue loses. It's on to the next fight for me. It's never personal. Never personal. And I hope you guys can see it the same way. Thank you for tuning in here at Round One Sports Talk. Please give these videos a thumbs up. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe to the channel. Become a Round One Sports Talk member. And like always, I'm on to the next one after this one here at Round One Sports Talk. You guys have been the best. Thank you.